everybody. 5-0 Cleveland made the most out of their first inning. Mark Johnson back with no Hudson, and I got to tell you, there was some hits, there were some errors, and there were some runs scored.
Yeah, that was a strong start for these Cleveland Marlins. This is the moment where you're looking for that putting up a zero. You put up a zero here, and it feels it's never insurmountable in baseball because there's no clock. You can always have a shot, but you give up 5 and put up a zero in that first inning. That's tough to come back from.
So Justin Ramos, the catcher, who had a couple of tough plays at the plate, well, actually one tough play at the plate, they'll lead off here for this Hackensack Sox team. And finishing up his warm-up pitches, Robinson Reyes, who also is a coach here on this Cleveland Marlins team. Both teams in black here, a little concerning to the viewer, maybe. The Marlins got the white pants on, and it's the gray pants for this Hackensack stock team. Hackensack 14-2-2 on the season. And stepping in is Justin Ramos.
The catch number 4, Justin.
Ramos hits from the right-hand side. Where's number 4? And the first pitch to him. In there for strike. 5-0 on 4 hits and 2 errors in the top of the first inning. That pitch is high for a ball, so it's a 1-1 count. The pitch. Hit out the center field. Going back is Pereira, a long run, and goes to his knees on the turf and makes the catch.
It's a nice play there from Perella. That ball had some backspin to it. Right away, tested here. And Alex Perella, a nice running catch. Nearly overran it, but settled down onto his knees there right at the end to secure the catch.
So that brings up Tyler Stone, number 88 from the right-hand side, the center fielder. Curveball just missed inside.
Looked like a good pitch there.
Sure did.
Although as a hitter, you never love a curveball that starts high and breaks back into the zone. You always think that's too high.
The pitch. And that ball's hit past the second baseman for a base hit. Good piece of hitting there by Stone. So he's aboard.
Lets that fastball away travel. Just takes it the other way. That's a good piece of hitting right there.
Now coming up for the Sox, the first baseman, number 26, Ethan Gostein.
So Ethan Gostein steps in. Where's number 26, first baseman? Right-handed hitting hitter. Looking in is Reyes for his sign. Now the pitch. Runner's going. Snap throw to second, but he's going to be in there easily for a nice stolen base.
It's a quick transfer there from the catcher Vargas, but too big of a jump there for Stone. Not much he could do about that.
So Stone down the second. Try to get something going here for Hackensack. Reyes stares in at the plate and misses. Ball 1. So Goffstein, who originally I did not have on my roster, I had to write him in there. I don't know if he was a late call up or not, but here's the pitch. That's a strike.
Gets that one just a touch lower than the previous pitch. Able to get that strike call. That's huge. They're between 2-1 and 3-0 there. Keeps Reyes in the at-bat.
Stares over at second. Now comes home, and that's a base hit right into the gap down there, and that is going to send Stone in the score, and he's in, and they're on the board. They needed that.
They did. Prevent that shutdown inning there. It's a good job getting the ball in from the left fielder James to hold him just a single on that gap shot there, but does his job, gets that first run in. And now Fowler steps up to the plate.
With a man on first. Well, you wanted some hitting. You got some hitting here, huh? 6 hits. And 6 runs. Curveball missed up top. Ball 1. And now a time called by the catcher, Vargas.
Not able to finish that pitch. He's just releasing it a little high, a little behind his head. Just got to yank that curveball down. Vargas is giving him some type of message within that range. Just settle down. Just pitch in the zone. We got a huge lead here. Although the way this is shaping up, we might have a slugfest. No lead might be a huge lead yet.
That's for sure. First game of the tournament, maybe some whiskers. There's a solid base hit up the middle. And they're going to hold him at second base. So another nice job there. Jake Fowlers gets it done.
That was a clean barrel right there from Fowlers.
First and second. At the plate for New Jersey, the shortstop, number 2, Hunter.
So Hunter Bogue steps in, the shortstop from the right-hand side. Where's number 2? And he's got a chance to get something done here with 1 out. Pitch. Swing and a miss, strike.
There's a slider there and a pretty good one from Reyes. Not a lot of horizontal movement, but just drops below the barrel. Nice tight spin there. Not what you're looking for first pitch.
Reyes stares back at second. Now comes home quickly. Oh, that one's to her. Just to the right of us.
For a second there, thought you might need a glove. The net holds, though, which is a good news.
Sure
Hey,
is.
there we go.
Our producer, Ron Goodberry's got his glove. Producing and our cameraman here tonight.
Pulling double duty.
Oh, yeah. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Strikes him out.
Comes back with that slider again. Slider, quick pitch fastball, and then back to the slider. Darting out of the zone. That's Reyes' best pitch of the day so far by far.
First strikeout of the night.
Number 21, Giordano.
So Giordano steps in. Tyler Giordano, a right fielder. Bats from the right-hand side. And the pitch, curveball. Oh, snap that one over the plate for a strike.
Inside curveball. That's tough to react to. Even though it's not breaking too far to the side, as soon as you see it start in, it's tough to pull the trigger on that.
Pitch. There's the one he was waiting for. We just got underneath it, running hard out there, James, and he's going to make the catch, and that's the inning. But they score a run, and after one complete, 5-1 Cleveland. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA, with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Call 835-WOLF. Remember, you calling the Wolf. That's all you had to say. Call today.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Pfund Stadium, the site here. Gorgeous July night. 81 degrees, and it's a 5-1 lead for Cleveland as they come back up to bat again. Mark Johnson back with Noah Husted, and well, I tell you, you want hits, you want some excitement, we've got it.
We've got offense today so far. 5-1 score after one, and the Marlins have already knocked Hackensack's starter out of the game, and we've got an interesting arm action here. I believe he's wearing number 19 for the Hackensack Sox. We've got Matt Terabata, and this is a very different look, which is what you're going for. Old Chessie, left-handed, fastball, curveball, and now we've got Terabata here going a short sidearm action, kind of pushing the ball at you. It can be a little bit tougher to pick up from the right-handed hitter.
So for Al Chasey, the look on him was an absolute disaster. Gave up 5 runs, 2 unearned, but still, you gotta have a better start than that to start a tournament.
Yeah, starting the tournament off, only getting 1 inning out of your starter is not an ideal setup. But nothing you can do but respond, move forward. Hackensack Looking for a quick inning here and get the bats back in the lineup. They were seeing Reyes all right, putting up the run in the bottom of the first, but they just need a lot more at bats here. They need 1-0 to kind of shift that momentum.
So Tyler Finkler, who scored the first run of the game after stealing second and then scoring on a two-base error, actually.
Two separate errors.
Yeah, two separate
Yes.
errors. It's a little bit of a Keystone Cops there for a minute. But he scored the first run, and he steps in again, top of the order for this Marlins team. Pitch is up top, and I got to tell you, I fish Lake Erie a lot, but I've never seen any Marlins in Lake Erie.
We were talking about that pregame. Cleveland Marlins has got to be something that's never been said together before.
That's a strike on the outside corner for a 1-1 count. Scoreboard not correct here right now, but we'll get by it. There's a nice bunt down the line, and beautifully executed, and he's going to be safe. What a bunt there by Finkler.
Excellent bunt right down the third base line. No play for fallers at all. And so here we go again.
Yeah. Well, I mean, their first and second hitters, your table setters, and boy, they're setting the table about as good as you can right now.
That's right.
So Carpenter steps back in. And he had a hit as well on top of that first inning. That ball gets away, and down the second base goes Finkler. He didn't make a mistake. He took right off.
Yeah, that was dirt ball read right away. It's Ramos. Sorry, lost the name of our catcher for a second.
Yeah.
Ramos, not too soft there on the block. Kind of just has his chest still sticking out. Ball bounces away, gives up another base.
The pitch flared out to right field, coming on hard out there. Giordano runs out of room. Foul ball.
That's one of those where the wind just completely pulled that out into foul territory. Giordano didn't have a great shot at ever catching up to that. If the wind wasn't blowing, that might have been a triple, but instead, it's a foul ball.
Yeah, the wind's coming out of northeast, they said, but it looks like it's changing up a little bit. I'm looking at that flag out there, left center field. It looks like it's coming right at us. But you're right, Noah, that ball was pushed by the wind out of play. But I guess you know what? If you're going to make errors and give up runs, you might as well do it in the first game of a tournament so you can shake it off. There's a base hit. Solid shot's going to score another run. And Finkler is going to be in there, and a bad throw lets the runner go all the way to second.
Yeah, Stone with a strong arm there. A lot better arm than I expected him to uncork on that throw, but just way over the cutoff man. Gives up another extra base, and the Marlins are happy to take advantage. Now you get another runner in scoring position here for Paulino, who hit the ball hard last time up.
Sure did. This Cleveland team coming into Chicago to play some baseball, that's for sure.
Mm-hmm.
The pitch catches the corner for a strike. 6-2 our score. Top of the second inning. Swing and a miss for a strike, and Paulino knows he got fooled in that one.
Yeah, slider from that arm slot is going to be a weird look. You're probably expecting more two-seam run from someone with from this low sidearm slot, but slider running away.
That one missed.
Tried to go back to the slider, but just a little too low.
And there's another solid hit by Paulino, and that's going to score another run as Tone could not get the ball in his glove cleanly and score another one out there.
All smiles in that Marlins dugout right now.
So Carpenter scores easily, and it's 7-2.
Okay.
7-2 to rolling the top of the second inning. What's the OU?
This is This is going to be a long day. It's going to be a long day for these pitchers.
For the Marlins, the left fielder is Stephen James.
Paulino telling James, wait back as he steps into the box here.
Pitch. Ooh, curveball strike. Might have got away with that one.
Yeah, that was middle. But a little bit of a weird arm action. Sometimes you want to see a pitch, see what it looks like coming out of the hand.
Pitch to James. That catches the corner for a strike.
Well, now you've seen two pitches. You know what it looks like out of the hand. You kind of got to react a little better here. Definitely hittable in those locations.
That ball's popped foul behind us. Terabata trying to get out of a mini jam here. Well, that ball's roped down the line, and it is foul by about 6 or 7 feet.
That ball's hit hard.
Sure was. We are kind of blocked off here, Noah, after it does go into the corner, so you can't really see what's going on over there.
Yeah.
I want to apologize to everybody, but that's just the position that we're in here. Right behind home plate. Up off the ground about 3.5 feet. So James steps back in after roping that one foul. And the chops at a curveball and fouls it.
Kind of went a little more over the top on that one for the curveball. Just out in front for James. He's looking to get another fastball here. He was just a touch early on that previous one. Roped it foul. Just wait back a little bit more, see if you can put it in the gap.
Pitcher stares in and throws, and way high. A nice play there by Ramos. Young pitcher's getting a workout back there.
Yeah, this is the up and down right now for a catcher, especially when you're also leading off.
Which is a little unusual. It's a pop up there, and calling it is Tone, and makes the catch. And it's 1 down, or 2 out, excuse me.
A fly out to left field, the first out up top of the second.
That one did have some two-seam run on it.
At plate for Cleveland.
Yes, so it is 1 down.
The catcher, number 36.
Cannot rely on the scoreboard here tonight, buddy.
Yeah, we're struggling so far. New scoreboard, a little bit tough to maneuver so far.
And that
Just off the
pitch,
plate.
yeah, that pitch into Vargas didn't miss by much here. First pitch temperature was 81 degrees. That one was inside for ball. And a nice breeze out here.
Yeah, this breeze is beautiful. After some storms the last couple days, just a beautiful day for the start of this tournament.
Pitch. High pop fly. Tone's going to go back. This time he's not going to get burnt, and he's going to make the catch. And that's now 2 outs.
If that wind wasn't blowing in, that might have been a little bit more trouble for Tone.
Right.
He got clean barrel on it, just a little high, a little under it. Gets caught up into the wind. Kind of a routine play for Tone. Brings up Pfund here.
Andy Pfund. Had a base hit his last time up. And the pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 1.
Little change up in that arm action. Kind of behaved like a splitter, just dove out of the zone.
That ball's chopped. Well, it's going to be, was it fair?
It looked like it was off his foot. No call from the umpire so far. Or
Well,
foul ball.
Yeah, it was foul, but that's the problem. We were talking about this earlier. It's just 2 umpires tonight.
Yeah, that's
A little unusual.
a little unusual.
Maybe it's 2 for the first set of games, and then tomorrow we'll see 3. I'm not sure.
Might be the case.
That was a close play out down there. I thought possibly it might have been fair, but they call it foul. Terabata fires that one outside, misses. Second game coming up. The defending champion Beecher Muskies taking on the Erie Buffalo team. And can that team hit? We're in for a treat. 2 good games here tonight. Let's start this tournament. So 2 outs. 2-2 pitch coming up here. That ball just
Went back to that. Just foul. Went back to that changeup splitter. I don't know. You might call it a calm ball.
Yeah.
It really dives out of the zone. Fink just stays alive. Finn, excuse me, not Fink.
Yep, Finn does the same thing. Stays, just puts the ball out there, and there's another gift for the woods behind us. Terabota trying to get out of this thing, but only giving up 1 run here. Ball's chopped foul, third base side.
You got a battle here between Finn and Terabota. Run up that pitch count.
Well, I got to tell you, when you got to go to your bullpen early, makes all the difference, because then you're setting up yourself for tomorrow's game,
That's right.
and they might be in trouble there,
Yeah,
bullpen wise.
you're going to be a little bit thin on the mound. That's high.
Yep.
Another pitch here in this at bat. You're going to run Terabota's pitch count getting up over 20 pitches this inning. It's going to limit that outing. You need a lot of length.
Pitch. That is popped up and playable. It looks like Goffstein. Oh, he had a chance at it, Noah, and couldn't corral it.
Wind, a little bit of a factor, but not a strong breeze right at this moment. It just lands out of his reach.
Yeah, I don't think he had a good jump at it either.
No.
But regardless, ball foul. And Finn stays alive here. He's doing everything he can to stay alive as well.
That's right. If I was him, I'd sit on that changeup. Just try to take it back up the middle here.
That pitch is way outside. He draws the walk. How do you like that?
That is a excellent at bat from Andy Finn.
So Finn down to first, Paulino down to second.
And ball 4 to Finn. That's running down first.
And that's going to bring up Roldan. We got a meeting at the mound here.
Yeah, we are average. Oh, we got a pitching change.
Sure
Wow.
do.
We
He's
are
coming in now.
We are going through
Right.
pitchers here.
We are.
Hackensack.
So someone came out of the outfield, I believe. That's number 15, and I do not have 15 for Hackensack here, unfortunately.
Going through so many pitchers, we got to reach to the edges of the roster. 17, maybe?
I'm going to take a quick break, and we'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Paul Wolf Agency, how can I help?
I got a problem. I got a big problem. The house flooded overnight, everything's destroyed, and I don't know what to do.
You can relax. The wolf is on his way.
What's the damage?
It's bad.
As opposed to good? It's 20 minutes away. I'll be there in 10. You're Teddy?
Yes, sir.
I'm Paul Wolf. I solve problems.
Oh, good, because I got a big one in here.
May I come in?
Absolutely.
Mr. Wolf, can I get you a cup of coffee?
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Pfund Legion Field here, and we got another pitching change. It's Ben Colville, hard-throwing right-hander coming in.
Yeah, this is a different look than what they just saw from Tarabola. This is a lot higher velo. Still kind of a 3/4 arm slot here. Fastball slider change. Just looking to get out of this inning.
Now,
Get Hackensack back into the batter's box.
17, Ben.
So 3 pitchers in 1.5 innings.
Not ideal.
That never bodes well usually, but when you're down 7-2, you'll try anything to get out of it. But he can fire. Looks like.
That's right.
So that should bring up. Rodan actually never got his at bat. Finn's down at first. And Paulino's at second. As Ramos comes out to talk to his pitcher. I got to tell you, partner, I'm glad this one's only 7 innings.
Yes, that's
Because
right.
this was Sunday. Sunday is the only game, the championship game is the only game that goes 9 innings.
Now at the plate for the Marlins,
Every other
right
game in
fielder,
this tournament goes
46,
7
well
innings.
done.
If this was 9, we might be seeing a 4-hour game.
Getting in around midnight after that second game.
Yeah.
Well, a nice way to start the tournament. The pitch. Misses inside for a ball.
It's pretty good velo on that fastball to start the at-bat off. Try to establish that inside corner of the plate.
Kova looks and deals. That's outside for ball, so it's 2-0. And the pitch, that's in there for a strike.
There we go. Rolled in, was just waiting to see that first strike before he starts really looking to swing here.
Pitch, and it's drilled out there to the gap in right center. And it's going to go all the way to the wall. 1 run will score. Paulino's in. And here comes Pfund right behind him. And it's a 9-2 lead. Great piece of hitting there, Noah.
That was beautiful. Clean barrel once again, gets that fastball. He waited, he saw a couple of pitches to understand what it looked like coming out of that arm slot. And just absolutely crushes one right to the 365 sign out in right center.
So a 2-run RBI there. And this thing is getting away from the Hackensack Sox. Pitch into Kitami for a strike. That misses outside. 1-1.
So far, only fastballs from Kodal, but he showed others in warm-ups, but right now we're just trying to find the zone.
Time called. Of course, other action going on down at Zimmerman Field as well tonight. That pitch missed inside, barely.
Hackensack is really looking for that call. Catcher back there asking the umpire, it's 9-1. Can we expand a little bit? Hitter, of course, disagreeing pretty strongly. These at bats all count the same.
That ball sliced foul left field. And the batter says to the umpire, "No, wait a minute, it's 9-2."
Yeah, that's a great point. That's a great point.
But an at bat is an at bat. You're right.
That's right.
Fisted to shortstop, and that's going to be a tough play all around. And beating it out and throwing another one away and down, coming home and turning the wrong way was Goffstein. He did not see the runner coming home. Boy, they didn't hesitate either.
No. We talked at the start of the game. The team that makes the fewest mistakes tends to win. And right now, Hackensack has made 3 errors so far, and we're only in the second inning here.
Now up for Pfund, the center fielder, number 12, Alex Perella.
So Perella comes back up. 10-2 lead for this Marlins team. What a job they've done at the plate.
That's right.
Errors aside, they've still been hitting.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen a lot of hard hit balls. This has not been just gifted runs to them. Some extra bases, certainly, but we've seen a lot of hard hit balls. It's a good, strong lineup.
Pitch way inside for a ball. Perella is center fielder from the left-hand side. Popped it up right back at us, I believe.
That might land on us. Nope,
Ooh.
just behind into the parking lot.
And the 2-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Strike 2. So Kova looking to get out of this mess right now.
They need it.
Giving up 3 runs on 2 hits in an error. Pitch. Ooh. No. Not home plate umpire looked out the second base umpire and said no, he did not go.
Able to check his swing.
It was close.
That was close. Finally goes to that slider there. Darts out of the zone.
The pitch hit right at the first baseman. Nice play there, Goffstein. And they're out of the inning, but not before they give up 3 more runs. 10-2 after 1.5. And we'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Call 835 Wolf. Remember, you calling the Wolf. That's all you had to say. Call today.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Pfund's Legion Field here in Wheaton, Illinois. 10-2 our score as we head into the bottom of the second inning. Rick Johnson back with Noel Heston. What's going on down in our scoreboard land?
We are trying. This many runs, it's tough to keep up with even for us up here. But hopefully, we're settled back in with the scoreboard. I think we're 10-1. We had 2 up there for a while, but I don't believe that they.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Yeah. It's tough to keep track of.
No, you're right. You are correct. I stand corrected. I misspoke earlier. It is 10-1 is the score, I believe. Oh, yeah, 10-1. Wow.
And Cornier stepping into the box here. Cornier
with his first at bat. Takes a strike. Right now, it's Reyes on cruise control here. He got a 9-run lead.
And just throw the ball in the zone. Oh, little music malfunction.
Yeah, a little songs from the big chair there. That ball's popped up and coming running hard is Paulino and runs out of room in front of the Cleveland bench. He steps back in. That pitch is high for a ball.
2-1 here. 1-2. Nope, 2-1, I believe.
I believe it is 2-1. And now it's 3-1.
Just trying to just pound the zone here for Reyes. 2-2. All right. We're figuring it out together here, folks.
Yeah, we're looking at the back of the umpire. And a pitch poked out and through. A diving play there by Pfund. But it's a base hit.
It's one of those where you're the pitcher, you say, you don't really deserve to get that hit. I threw a good pitch, slider, breaking away, just stick your bat out, and it just squeaks through the middle. But if you're Cornier, you say all hits count the same. I'm taking that one every day.
So, no, I'll give you a shot at this guy's last name. I've been looking at it all morning, and I could not figure it out. I've got it as Colago. Once again, I just can't pronounce it.
There's too many vowels in a row here.
There is.
Colaia-Coro, I believe.
Let's just call him C.
Calling him C.
Throw over to first back in time.
Well, I can tell you he's the DH, and he's number 5. Nice little Anthony Rizzo lean back as he's getting ready to swing.
Pitch. And it's popped up, coming in hard out there's Perella, makes the catch. 1 down.
Corella's covered some ground here today in the center, out in center field.
Yes.
It's comfortable.
The first out. Up on the second.
So Jack Tone, who was beat on 2 hits over his head earlier the first inning, then made a nice catch.
Jack Tone.
And kind of lucky maybe to win on that last one that was out to him. Kind of pushed it into him a little bit.
That's right.
But it was 2 hard hit balls over his head before, and this one has popped up out of play.
Cornier getting a pretty big lead there at first base. I don't know if they're going to let him run down 9, but you got to make up those runs somehow, I guess, if that's how they want to play it.
All this with 1 out. And now the throw, and the pitcher hurt, you know.
That's right. Robinson Reyes on the mound today. Also the coach of these Cleveland Marlins, so pulling double duty, much like our producer.
Pitch. Low and outside, ball. Swing and a miss for a strike. 1-2 count.
Nice cut from Tone there. Just a little bit underneath it, but looking to elevate and celebrate on that one.
That one's way high and outside for a ball. So it's 3-2, full count here.
Got to expect to pitch in the zone here if you're Tone. He does not want to walk you, especially the 9-hitter to bring back the top of the lineup.
Pitch. Popped up, and calling it is Finkler. And he'll make the grab for a second out. And speaking of the top of the lineup, unusual for a catcher to be leading off a ball game, don't you think?
I can't remember the last time I saw a catcher lead off.
You got me on that one.
Yeah, it's
Whether it's pro ball or high school or college.
yeah, I just kind of at any level. But he's got to have pretty good bat to ball skills and the athleticism to still be catching.
Oh, he's one of the captains. I think that might have something to do with it.
That's right. That's right.
But still, first 2 hitters, your table setters, you want speed out there, I would think.
Yeah. And that is not typically associated with your catcher spot.
That ball's hit into left field. Solid base hit there for Ramos.
Yeah.
It's just as we were talking about him, he delivers.
And he delivers. Leadoff spot is always going to get you the most at bats in a game. So
yep.
Sometimes you just want to get your best hitters up there. The Phillies send Kyle Schwarber up to lead off a lot of games, and he's not speedy either.
No. Tyler Stone steps in with men at first and second here and 2 down. So Reyes getting hopped a little bit there. Now a beautiful Hollywood hop. Second baseman comes up. Finn, nice play. And they're out of the inning.
The third out of the second will go.
And after 2 complete, 10-1 our score. We'll be right back here at Pfund Stadium after this commercial break. You're watching NABF Baseball on WesternNewYorkAthletic.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Call 835-WOLF. Remember, you calling the Wolf, that's all you had to say. Call today.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Johnson back with Noel Liston, and it is a 10-1 lead here for Cleveland. The Marlins are letting loose here on the scoreboard.
That's right. They are. The fish are flying so far in the batter's box as they've put up 5 in both the first and second inning. Looking to repeat here as we've got, who do we got? Carpenter leading off this inning.
So Jared Carpenter will lead off, and we saw one of the coaches for the Beecher Muskies, another fish out there.
That's right.
So it could be the night of the fish here. Who knows? But they're going to have their hands full. It's Erie Buffalo. I got the chance to watch their final game in the regional final. They were down 3-1, came back with 10 runs to win 11-3 to advance here to Chicago for this tournament.
Resilient right there.
So some good players on both teams. Of course, the Muskies, defending champs from last year, beating the Lombard Orioles. Or check them, excuse me, the Blue Sox. They beat
That's right.
Blue Sox in the finals.
Shot number 2, Tyler Franklin.
So Tyler Franklin, we're wrong here. Franklin's going to lead off. Carpenter's on deck.
That's right. So we start with the top of the lineup for the third inning in a row. Wow, it's always a good feeling.
And the pitch, and that is flared foul, right side out of play. Hackensack probably doesn't know what hit him.
No, this happened quick.
5 runs apiece in the first 2 innings. That one's right back and nails the pitcher, and he just couldn't come up with it. He was hit. He turned. Now the umpire's going to go out and make sure he's okay. He spun Noah and looked for the ball and just couldn't find it.
Just right off the thigh. That'll leave a welt tomorrow morning.
Runner on first with no out.
Just never picked it up. Couldn't find it.
Number 13.
But he's going to battle through. Hackensack needs him to. We're already on our third pitcher here in the third inning.
So Koval took that one off the hip, it appears. But he's okay, and he didn't want any warm-up pitches, so right back to it here. And the ball's hit. It's double play ball. Warriors 1 and 2, and he gets him.
It's a big turn. It's a big turn for Hackensack. Just to get yourself 2 outs and hopefully just get this back to a normal feeling baseball game. So far, it's not felt like a normal game. Everything's been falling apart around you. Just routine ground ball, turn 2, especially to get no runners on for Paulino,
who has really put 2 good bats on the balls. His last 2 at bats, that's a strike.
Paulino taking all the way there, making sure this isn't too quick. Give Reyes a little bit of a breather before he goes back out there for the bottom of the inning.
Pitch is low. I like Paulino. No batting gloves.
That's right.
Old school.
Old school. Step up there with no gear, no batting gloves. Just take a hack.
He took a swing there.
There it is. Unfortunately for him, he got the slider that time.
1 and 2 now to Paulino. With 2 out after that double play. Koval fires and fouled way over there on play.
That might have hit the church building over there. That ball was hit pretty hard. Opposite side, foul ball. I'm guessing they're going breaking ball again. I wouldn't want to throw a fastball to this guy.
No. Wind blowing in or not, he can make it pay either way. Pitch. Popped up. Calling is Jeff Stein, and he's going to come up with it for the 3rd out. So for the first time, no run scored here after 2.5. 10-1 the score. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Call 835-WOLF. Remember, you calling the Wolf. That's all you had to say. Call today.
Nice. Welcome back in black here.
Back in black.
We got 2 teams wearing black, and one of them's got a 10-1 lead, Noah.
That's right. Maybe that's the issue. Maybe we've just been a little bit, as Hackensack has thrown it around a little bit, maybe they were confused by both teams having the same color jersey. Who should I throw it to?
Oh, I just hate it. I've always been a fan of one team should be wearing an opposite color.
That's right.
So they should be wearing white tops with a black X. So if you want the X on, that's fine. But to me,
These Hackensack jerseys are definitely an interesting look. The all black with a big white X. We like to say pitches, top of the letters. If you're right chest high, the letter is the whole jersey here this time. Everything's at the letters today.
and then the Marlins got the numbers with the funky colors in the back, and you can't really tell who they are unless you're up on top of them.
Number 26, Ethan Goffstein.
So Goffstein will lead it off here for the Sox. And he's greeted with a base hit right up the gut.
It's a great piece of hitting there from Goffstein. Not waiting around. He gets a first pitch breaking ball right in the zone. Just a hanger. He's going to send it right back where it came from.
With no outs in the bottom third.
So Hackensack trying to play a little loose here.
Jake Pollard.
Figure you might as well get their cuts.
That's right. You got nothing to lose. You're already down 10-1. Go up hacking.
So Jake Fuller steps in. There's a shot. Third baseman got 8 up on that. That was Carpenter. That ball's going to get behind him, and there's 2 men on him. Quickly.
2 pitches, 2 base runners. That ball's hit hard right at third baseman. Kind of eats him up. Could have been a double play ball. Instead, we've got first and second, nobody out. As Boag comes up to the plate here.
The shortstop, number 2, Hunter.
See if he continues to hunt first pitch. Been getting it in the zone.
So Reyes getting roughed up a little bit here. In the top of the 4th. Check that bottom of the 4th inning. That pitch missed for a ball. And the pitch missed outside for a ball. Ball 2.
Kind of an interesting look. Kind of shoulder shimmied there once he got to the top of his leg kick before coming home. Johnny Cueto-esque.
Pulling out all the references here tonight. Save some. We got a long
day.
weekend.
That's a good point.
Shows bunt and takes a strike. Well, that's a tough way to go.
No.
I'm not a big fan of that.
No.
If you're gonna bunt.
I think he's auto taking there, but you're trying to show bunt just to see if you can get some panic from the pitcher, but really you're just giving the pitcher a target.
Right. Reyes fires it, splices that one right by him.
That was about as much power as he had in him there from Bogue. Nearly threw out his backswing on that one. Just under it.
Reyes checks in with his catcher. The 2-2 pitch. Foul back to the screen.
Tried to quick pitch him there and go top of the zone. Bogue fights it off.
If you're gonna go down swinging.
That's right. Not looking to take here. Need a hit here. Good leave.
Wow. Up top. And he missed him there. So it's a 3-2 pitch coming up with a chance to load the bases here for the Sox.
Off a high fastball like that, sometimes pitchers will try to go breaking ball that starts high, breaks into the zone, but Reyes hasn't had a great feel for that to be in the zone consistently.
Swing and a miss, struck him out. Second strikeout, just
stayed fastball and blew it by him. That'll get the job done.
On the plate for the Sox, the right fielder, number 21, Tyler Giordano.
So Tyler Giordano steps back in. With 1 out. Popped up. And on the run is Paulino. He's looking, and makes the catch. Nice play there.
It was an awesome play from Paulino. Calls the catcher off. Covers a good amount of ground there for a first baseman. Paulino looks like he's always having a good time.
Still some minor league experience there.
That's right. That's right. Up to AAA in the Cleveland system. He's shown it with the bat and at the glove today. First baseman here for the Cleveland Marlins.
So Cornier steps back in with 2 out. Oh, catching the corner with that one. I don't know. It looked a little outside, but he got the call.
That might have been more the white line than the edge of the plate, but he'll take it. Good breaking ball.
Fastball misses up top, so 1-1 count.
Hackensack needs a hit here. You gotta get one back. Only go one at a time, but
Right.
can't waste this opportunity.
2 men on. Pitch. Oh, swung right through it. It's a 1-2 count now.
Got a battle.
Robinson Reyes looking to get his third strikeout, get out of this inning. And struck him out. What a beautiful pitch there from Reyes. And 2 hits, but no runs. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Pfund Stadium here, the Legion Field, outside of Wheaton, Illinois. Mark Johnson back with Noah. Said that is a 10-1 lead, Noah, and a great chance for Hackensack. They could not come up with a hit that they needed so desperately.
Yeah, if you were going to come back, you really needed to take advantage of that opportunity. 2 hits on 2 pitches, but Reyes really locked in, strikes out 2 there, gets out of the inning, and now gets his team back up at the plate.
Stephen James, who roped one down the right field line, his last at bat. Takes a pitch outside.
You can see him telling himself to try to wait back. Don't get too early. Let it travel.
Pops that one back behind his foul. 1-1.
Bright blue bat. Kind of a fun look for Stephen James.
Yes, it is. 10 runs, 10 hits. Just 1 error. That pitch misses inside. And for Hackensack, 1 run on 5 hits, but they've made 3 big errors. And it really cost them. 2 of them were in the first inning.
That's right.
Pitch. Swing and a miss.
Just pulling off on that. He's telling himself to wait back, but he's not really doing it. Guess that's why you need to tell yourself. But just a little early, a little out front. See that front shoulder flying off. Got to battle with 2 strikes here.
Way outside. 2-2. James with some ripped pants. He doesn't care. Baseball pants are expensive.
That's right.
Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And a strikeout for Koval. One down.
It's a big first out for Koval. They got a 1-2-3 inning last inning. Just keep it rolling.
So Gabriel Vargas steps back in from the right-hand side here with 1 down.
Another no batting gloves guy. He's got no tape on the bat either.
Swing and a miss.
Good breaking ball there from Koval.
You look at Koval, no, he just looks like a pitcher.
That's right.
Tall and lean. Missed outside there.
Got that athletic build. You can see the anger every time he releases that pitch. One of those guys that pitches mad. Just wants to beat you in every way.
That Ball's fouled over our heads there. Foul. First strike, so that's 1-2 now the count. I think the scoreboard is finally. I think they got it.
I think we got it.
They needed a couple innings,
That's right.
Beginning of tournament.
Spring training for everybody.
Right. The pitch. Oh, nice stop there by Ramos, who has been tested. Oh, that ball gets away from the pitcher. Good thing nobody was on.
That's right.
So Ben Koval in relief, the third pitcher here used by Hackensack. There's another team from Hackensack out there, and they're called the Trost. So a couple of teams there from, no, he did not go.
Did
I thought
not
he
go.
did.
I thought he might have as well. He really rips that slider there. That's a great pitch.
It was.
Just barely holds on.
Full count for the Marlins pitcher. He stares in at his catcher. He fires.
That's strike 3. Beautiful.
He got him. Caught him looking backwards K.
First strike, looking
Koval.
for second out of the top of 4th. Coming up for Cleveland, the second baseman, number 1, Andy Pfund.
So Andy Finn with quite an at-bat last time up. He's fouling pitches away left and right, as it's called.
That's right. 11 pitch at bat. Really putting the pressure on our previous pitcher.
That was Terabota.
That's right. Now this is his first look here at Koval, who the velocity is definitely a different look than either of the first 2 pitchers he's seen.
That ball is chopped, charging hard as Bogue, and the throw is not in time. He was going to try to scoop it over there with Goffstein.
It's good effort from Goffstein. That's a tough one when you're picking from the forehand. I've been there as the first baseman. That's not a great feeling when you're set up and you see that ball going straight into the dirt.
And you're like,
this is not bouncing very close to me. I'm gonna have to make an athletic play. And
right.
athleticism is not really what you're known for when you're stuck at first base.
So
But
that's how it goes.
That's how it goes. Marlins have another base runner.
So Finn's aboard. And Rodan is up. Takes a ball. Start this at bat. Koval fires. That's a strike. Boy, that's a good looking pitch.
It's a great pitch. Just firing heat right into the zone. Challenge pitchers. Challenge hitters.
Swing and a miss for a
Good
strike.
slider. Good slider. Finn kind of jumping over there at first base, trying to distract the pitcher. Can't imagine he's going to run, but
I would think so with 2 down.
no,
You never know.
2 down in a 9-run game. He is.
He's going. The ball's
Oh,
hit
and
the
it
outside.
worked.
Look at this. Hit and run. Not necessarily planned, but a nice piece of hitting regardless.
No, 2 strikes. You're just battling, trying to put the bat onto the ball. And he's gifted another hit here from Finn, taken off. Koval never looked at first base. He just let him take that huge lead. He was all focused on the batter, and he throws a great slider once again, and he just pokes it to second base, and second baseman's covering for a steal and
Right.
free base hit.
So Katiami comes back in from the left-hand side here with 2 down, men at the corners. And the pitch in there for a strike. Koval, as you mentioned, pitches angry. He pitches to me like he should have been starting this game. That's what I'm kind of thinking.
I would agree. He's by far looked the best so far coming out of the pen.
That's fouled away. Strike 2. Probably saying himself, well, I should have got the start.
Yeah.
And now some players are going to pay.
That's right. I'm going to punish you for all of these decisions.
Still give up 2 runs, though, but they're pitching well here. That ball is staying alive there. Katiami.
Still not looking over at the first base runner. They're willing to concede that stolen base here in a 9-run game. Just try to get this hitter out.
Get the job done at the plate. 1-2 pitch coming. On the way. Ooh, curveball missed outside.
Could have been.
Colwell gets his sign. Goes the runner. And they're just going to let him take second base easily.
Don't want to risk a throw there in the first and third situation.
Yeah, they've thrown enough balls away already in this game.
That's right.
So runner goes down to second. 3-2 pitch on the way. Struck him out to get out of the inning.
It's a good pitch from Koval.
And after 3.5, still a 10-1 lead here for Cleveland. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Pfund Stadium here, also known as Legion's Field. Mark Johnson back at Houston. And no, I tell you, it's a struggle. When you're down 9, it's a struggle just to come back out on the field.
That's right. It's kind of a lonely feeling when you're down 9. You're just looking around. You know that you've always got a shot, but it doesn't always feel like that. Now we've got Tom.
You can
I'm going for it. Time. It sounded like they said Colero, but I can't imagine that's it.
No. First pitch misses. Gabrielko? Well, that's as close as I'm going to get. I've been looking at that thing since 6 this morning. To be honest with you. Pitch popped up and out of play. Right behind us. So if you're Hackensack here, you're just trying to put something together like they did last inning. They started out quick and they couldn't finish. Just hit by hit. That pitch misses outside.
That's right. Just got to work one at bat at a time. You can't try to, you can't hit that 5-run homer. Just got to put a base runner on and then another base runner. Just, play some solid fundamentals and ultimately hope for some mistakes on the other side.
Well, I got to tell you, this Cleveland Marlins team has not made many mistakes.
No, they've done a great job of just making the routine plays routine. That's how you win games.
3-1 pitch, curveball, and he draws the walk. There you go. Get
That's
on
a good
any way
start to
you
the
can,
inning. That's right. Gets on base. Now you've got Tone stepping up to the plate, looking to flip the batting order over.
Yeah,
Did good at bat last time.
At the plate for the Sox. The left fielder, number 12.
A rough start to this game out in left field.
That's right.
But he's settled down. A couple nice plays out there. So Rhea stares in. And that ball's hit. Solid shot right to Perella.
Liner right to him. Perella barely had to move.
Moved about what, 1 or 2 steps?
Yeah, I mean, didn't have to go in. Took about 1 step to his left and just, he'll take that every day.
Don't get any easier than that.
No.
One down.
Ramos, the leadoff catcher, smoked one to left last time.
Yeah, he did. Riaz, that was inside and did not break. Had 1 hits Batman in this game. It's back in the first inning.
That's right.
Kind of started the whole thing off with the errors. Fastball misses. Ball 2.
Patient approach here from Ramos this time.
Pitch that's fouled back. No, you mentioned that this field will get a free transformation.
Yes, that's right. Wheaton College's home field here. These games of the NABF tournament will be the last games of the summer here, and then a full new turf and stadium seating getting set to be put in over the fall. Exciting for the Wheaton baseball team.
Thunder, and you said press box too, right?
Yes, brand new press box as well. It'll be nice here for Pfund Stadium.
Reyes fires, missed outside. Oh,
Gets the call.
Ramos, and I'm with him.
Yeah, no doubt.
It's outside, yeah. One thing on umpires, they don't like to be shown up.
And that's very true.
So 3-2 pitch, and then it's fouled back. Stays alive.
Fastball at the top of the zone that time. Staying alive, looking for a mistake here. Looking for something middle.
Right back at Reyes, spins, turns, and gets it. So he knocked it down and got the out. 2 down.
Ran out to the pitcher, the second out of the inning.
Handled that really well. Just takes his time, doesn't panic, knows Ramos has got a long ways to first base. That's the biggest thing when you are the first baseman and a ground ball's hit back to the pitcher. You're saying, please don't panic, because pitchers love to throw that ball way over your head. But Reyes, very comfortable, takes his time, gets the out.
So the pitch to Tyler Stone is upstairs for a ball. The shadows start to creep here a little bit. Pitch is caught the corner for a strike. 6:25 p.m. Central Standard Time. So we got a lot of daylight left still.
That's right.
That ball is drilled, and it's going to drop in front of James out there, and a run's going to score it. How about that?
There you go. One step at a time. That's what we were talking about. He gets that pitch in the middle of the zone and he just smacks it out to left. Not trying to do too much with it. Just take your line drive hit, drive in a run.
It's
10-2.
Ethan Gostein.
So Ethan Gostein steps back in from the right-hand side. Runner's going, and he is safe. Nice play there by the second baseman, Pfund. He went way up.
Save the air there. Got some guys feeling pretty comfortable on the base paths, taking off.
Yeah. One pitch. Missed outside. Now is Reyes tiring a little bit, you think?
Looks like we got to reset here. I would say yes. He's thrown a decent amount of pitches here. He's also had to wait long.
That ball's ripped, and once again, Carpenter can't come up with it. That's going to give up a run. So that's 2 errors on Carpenter, and he knows it.
Yeah, that's frustrated with himself. Throws the glove down after in disgust. It's a hard hit ball once again, like the last one was. You know, it's called the hot corner for a reason.
Yep.
Just bounces right off his glove into left field and brings in another run.
Yeah. So it's 10-3. We'll hold the phone here.
Still only the 4th inning. Hackensack has time. If they can put up a big inning like the Marlins did.
Edged their way back in this thing.
That's right.
But for Carpenter, the play should have probably been made.
That's true.
And the pitch. And that ball's hit out to left field. And on the run out there and making a grab was James. He got out of the inning, but they scored 2. And it's a 10-3 lead for Cleveland. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. All right, back live here at Pfund Stadium, Legion Field. Mark Johnson molested, and our producer Mike Goodberry doing camera work as well. It's a 10-3 game. And back up to bat again is Cleveland.
They've had a good time so far every time they've come up to the plate. Although Koval's been able to quiet those bats the last 2 innings. As we have, I believe, a pinch. Nope, sorry. Alex Perella in the 9 spot.
On the left-hand side. Swing and a miss. Or he actually foul tipped it.
Right.
That missed outside.
Just low. Little cut action on that pitch, but keeps it below the knees.
That pitch is in there for a strike. Coming up next, the defending champion, Beecher Muskies against Erie Buffalo. The Buffalo, New York regional winner. That's a slated for 7:30 start. I don't think it's going to be a 7:30 start at this point.
We are running behind a little bit. 2 5-run innings in the first 2 innings will do that to you. But stay tuned for that action. Defending champs. Looking to start another title run. Big strikeout there once again for Koval.
Yeah,
he's cruising.
Yeah, he's got 4 strikeouts now in relief.
And a strikeout the first out of the top of the 5th. Now, top of the lineup for the Marlins, the shortstop.
So Tyler, they've got him as Tyler Franklin. That is not his name. Tyler Finkler. Number 2.
Finkler has had some good at bats today. He's graduated in 2017 out of the University of Ohio. He was a shortstop there and playing shortstop here now. A couple years later here for the Cleveland Marlins. Staying in Ohio.
Oh, yeah. Pitch missed outside, 1-1. It's got like a shortstop type body.
That's right.
Thin, rail type. Can cover some ground.
I'll tell you what, Koval's kind of blowing it by these Marlins hitters here the last couple innings. Ever since he's come in, gave up a couple runs early on, but he
settled down.
Yeah.
Koval stares in. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. Another strikeout. That's 5.
There we go. Now Carpenter steps up to the plate. Every time you're in the field, you make an error, and you get to hit that next half inning, you're looking to go yard. You're looking to really make up for those mistakes in a big way. See if he takes a big hack here on the first pitch. No. Patient.
Yeah, patient and looked at a strike. 7-run lead here for Cleveland. Way outside low. It's a 1-1 count. As the Beecher Muskies team behind us. Watching the action as well.
It's a good leave. Another breaking ball there from Koval.
Sox with 2 out here. Trying to get out of this one. Catches the corner for a strike. 2s across the board here. 2 strikes, 2 balls, 2 out. Missed outside there and low.
It's a good leave. Hasn't taken a swing yet this at bat. Let's see if he does here.
Flares it back foul.
Out front on that one. Not staying back too well. Try to keep that weight in your back hip here. Explode through the ball.
Ball hit up the middle, base hit. Nice piece of hitting there from Carpenter.
Weighted back a lot better that time. Just sends it right back up the middle.
Single for Carpenter.
Saw Ramos punch the ground from behind home plate there in frustration at leaving that pitch over the plate. And now we once again get to see Dorsey's Paulino step up to the plate. He's hit the ball hard.
He sure has. Cole stares down in at Ramos and fires it outside. Oh, Ramos, nice play. Earn his keep behind the ditch tonight.
That's right. He's taken a couple shots here. Hit the ball hard.
I get a little grunt action out there from Cole. He's really putting on whatever he's got left on it, right?
Everything he's got. He wants to strike this guy out. He knows this is their guy.
So 3-0. And now what do you do? He's going to take.
Yeah, I think Paulino.
Up 7.
Up 7.
My best hitter. I'm turning the loose.
I'd give him the green light.
Pitch. Right down Broadway for a strike.
Taken all the way.
Now he's set.
See if he comes back in the zone. If he does, I'd take a hack.
Way outside, walks him. So Paulino trots down the first. He's not happy about it.
No, he wanted to swing. You got biceps as big as my head. I understand that feeling.
So men at first and second here.
Runners on first and second. With 2 out.
For Stephen James.
At the plate.
He's had a couple of interesting at-bats here.
Number 6, Stephen James.
Steps in for the left-hand side. Pitch. Ooh. Took a hack there.
Yeah, he was looking to do damage on that swing. Pitch wasn't there for him.
Had a rope line drive go about 6 feet foul on the right field line. A couple at-bats ago.
It's a great block there from Ramos.
He's had a pretty good game back there.
He has. Set up with the one knee stance to really help with the receiving, but he's able to stay soft with it too and block that ball well. Keep the runners at second base.
The pitch. Shot. Oh, look at what I found over there. Shortstop comes up the gun and gets him. Boag gets out of the inning. So a 10-3 lead. We'll move into the next thing. Take a quick break. Be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. Welcome back, everybody. Art Johnson back with Houston. It's a 10-3 lead for Cleveland. The Marlins rolling, but now they're back out on defense. And can Hackensack try to whittle their way back in this one? They've got time.
They've got time. We've got 3 more innings here. Just one step at a time. We saw a great inning for them last time, just putting base runners on. With this big of a lead, Robinson Reyes is willing to put the ball in the zone. He's only walked a couple, and he's not pitching around anybody. If you just put the bat on the ball, good things tend to happen.
So Hunter Bogue steps in from the right-hand side for the Sox.
The shortstop, number
And they
2.
need to get going, and they need to get going right now.
They do. Bogue made a nice play to end the last inning. And a screamer right back at him.
A pitch, and that's high for a ball. So it's Cleveland with 10 runs, 12 hits, 3 errors of their own. And Hackensack just 3 runs on 6 hits. They've committed 3 errors as well. The pitch. And it's hit the center field, stepping back and making the catch. Perella, and that's 2 plays in a row. He's moved a total of 4 feet.
Perella, I imagine, has good range, but he's not needed it at all. These are line drives right at him. Straight away center field.
Number 21, Tyler Giordano.
So Giordano steps back in, the right fielder. And Reyes fires. Breaking ball that did not break. Ball 1.
Ball 1. I imagine no relation to Giordano of Giordano's Pizza, but I could sure use a deep dish right now.
There's a strike on the corner. And no relation to Max Giordano, famous Lancaster Legends football player from back in the day.
There you go.
Popular name. The pitch, and that is flared back foul behind us. 10-3 our score here in the bottom of the 5th inning. And looks like we're going to have some bullpen action back there for Cleveland, as it looks like that is from here. It might be the third baseman. No, that can't be him. He's on the field.
He's on the field. Hen, maybe? Might be Austin Mora.
It could be Austin Mora waking his way out to the bullpen. So this could be Reyes' last inning here for the Marlins.
He's given a great effort here. Thrown a lot of pitches, but he's just kept him in the game, you know.
Came in with an ERA at just over 3. That ball's flared up. This is going to be a tough play. But Finkler's over there, makes a nice catch.
It's a good job from Finkler.
2 down.
And Pop, shortstop for the second out of bottom of 5th.
Not quite into no man's land. Finkler able to cover good amount of ground.
Amir Cornier.
Making an over-the-shoulder catch.
Amir Cornier steps in. Mentioned deep dish pizza. You got to try a New York style thin crust pizza. Then we'll talk.
We can talk. I don't know if I'll agree.
A pitch missed high outside. Oh, Reyes wanted the call, didn't get it. And that's the first real emotional stare back from the pitcher.
Wants to finish this 5th inning. Knows this is probably it.
That ball's hit on the ground. Finkler, bobbled it and then committed another error. So that's 4 errors now for the team with the lead.
We talked about the team that makes the fewest mistakes. See that theory tested here, as now the team with a 7-run lead. Although the Marlins errors have been in a lot lower leverage situations, generally speaking.
And there is a high fly ball. Camping back there is Roldan and makes the catch. They're out of the inning. And after 5 complete, 10-3 the lead for Cleveland. They're coming back up to the bat here, top of the 6th. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. It's a 10-3 lead for the Marlins, and they're coming back up the bat here, top of the 6th inning. Mark Johnson back with Noah Easton, and leading off here be number 36, Gabriel Vargas for Cleveland, in a game that's been dominated by the Marlins.
That's right. They see if they can crack Koval here. They initially put up 2 runs off of him as he first came in to a runners-on situation, but since he's had a clean inning, he's been pretty dominant here for Hackensack, but it's been too much of a lead for the Sox to overcome so far, despite the strong effort from Koval.
In pool play, all the teams will play at least 3 games. There's a chance for Hackensack to get back in it as we move down the road here. That pitch missed high and inside. For the Marlins, well, they'd love to get the win and head into tomorrow. That pitch on the corner for a strike, 1-1 count.
Even going into his 4th inning of work here, Koval still has pretty good heat on the fastball.
Koval looks in, fires. There's a strike. Absolute perfect night here in Chicagoland. Not a cloud in the sky. Slight breeze coming in on the northeast. Koval fires, and that's punched out the right field down the line, and that is foul. So it's a couple players have tried that right field line.
Yeah, right down the line there. This field tends to have a lot of triples happen, pretty big gaps, and down the right and left field lines. But today, with the wind blowing a little bit left to right, tough to land one right on that line.
Pitch. Ball hit to the left side. Nice play. Spinning, turning, and getting his man was Bogue.
It's a second really impressive play here in the last 2 innings for Bogue. Just moves to his left. He's starting off that play in the hole. Covers a good amount of ground there. Sliding play. Gets that first out of the inning.
So Andy Pfund comes back up with 1 out here. Pitch outside for ball. Coming up next, Beecher, the Muskies against Erie, Buffalo. Ball chopped on the ground. This time it's cut off. The third baseman comes up and throws and gets him. Oh, it was a close play over there. Fowler's made it close.
Bang, bang play there. That's Finn running down the line hard. Fallers makes the throw on the run. Ideally, on a slow roller like that, you want to throw from a low arm slot, just quick transfer. Comes back up, but he's still able to get his man.
So 2 down here in the top of the 6th. And Jesus Rodan, the right fielder, takes the ball outside. Pitch. That's another ball outside. 2-0. Ben Koval, well, I'd say up around the 60, 65 pitch mark right now.
That's right.
Out of the bullpen. And that pitch missed inside. Wow.
Up to 3-0 now. 2 outs. You'd love to have this be a 1-2-3 inning.
Koval fires. Ooh, just missed a corner. Walks him. And he is not happy.
Going to bring in a pinch hitter here.
So, hitting.
And a new batter for the Marlins.
28.
Number 28.
Excuse me.
Matt Brofman.
Yep.
Stepping up to the plate for Curtis Kathime.
So Brofman from the right-hand side. Pitch hitting. Takes a strike.
It's always tough stepping in after not seeing live pitching at all that day. Tracking that first pitch. Saw him kind of lean out of the way initially on the breaking ball.
And the pitch hit on the ground. Fowler's long throw and gets him. And they get out of the inning. 10-3 our score. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Welcome back, everybody. 10-3 our score as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning.
Robinson Reyes staying in the game here for the Marlins. Thought last inning might be his last, but he's willing to stay in here. Bullpen doesn't appear to have anyone throwing right now, although we don't have a great view of it. But a complete game here would really set the Marlins up well for the rest of this tournament. Going into the bottom of the 6th, only playing a 7-inning game today.
Right. So, stepping back in, number 12, Jack Tone, who's had a full day out in left field.
Sox left fielder, number 12, Jack Tone.
So Tone from the left-hand side here. And Reyes deals. Did he go? He did not.
Tone out of Moravian in the last couple of years. It appears that we've got a third umpire that
Was he late?
He must have been.
That's a strike there. 1-1 count. So we started the game with 2 umps, and I would imagine the umpire that's now at third base is a little late. So all popped up there. Carpenter, who's going to call them all? Nice play there by Finkler again. The tall shortstop calls him off. 1 out.
Shortstop, captain of the infield. You always want them calling everybody else off. It's tough for the third baseman running straight back. If the left fielder can get there, that is always a pretty good option. But shortstop, you always feel the most comfortable with. And Finkler's done a great job today.
Top of the lineup, Justin Ramos, the catcher. High fastball, boy, you wanted it.
He did.
Ball 1. That missed outside. Sox with 3 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors. Against the Marlins, 10 runs, 12 hits, and 4 errors. Ball bounced foul, third base side.
It's not the pitch he's looking for. 2-0, gets a breaking ball. Not exactly what he's expecting. That's supposed to be a fastball count, but nowadays fastball counts don't exist as much as they used to.
Pitch.
There's the fastball.
Yep, fell back to the screen. Reyes stares in, and now a bug is bothering Ramos, so he steps out of the batter's box. Now steps back in. The pitch. And that's fair, and long throw. Carpenter shows the arm and gets it. Nice play.
Carpenter, 2 errors early in the game. This time sets his feet, makes a strong throw. Able to get Ramos out.
2 out for Tyler Stone.
The center fielder, number 88, Tyler.
And partner, we're running out of time here.
Yeah, this is There's no clock in baseball, but there's only so many outs to work with. And the 7-run lead looks to be insurmountable at this point in the game.
Pitch was fouled back to the screen. And the pitch, that's high and inside for a ball, 1-1. Oh, beautiful pitch there for a strike.
It's a great slider.
1-2 count. Sets him up outside. Oh, and strikes him out to get out of the inning. Nice strikeout there. 4 strikeouts for Reyes. And after 6, 10-3 lead. And we're going to be right back here on WesternNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Welcome back, everybody. Pfund Legion Field, and we got a new pitcher in the game.
Yeah, Jack Bogue moves from the shortstop spot over to pitch. It's a big, it's big for the Marlins to just get Koval out of the game. Hadn't really been able to touch him, and now here in the 7th inning, the Hackensack Sox have to move over to Bogue. He made a couple of very athletic plays over at shortstop. See what the arm looks like off the mound.
So Cornier goes from second to short, and going out to play second base is Koviicchio. That's my best guess at that name, and it's probably going to stick with it.
That's right.
And up to bat.
And at the plate for the Marlins, the center fielder number 12, Alex Morella.
And first pitch in there to Perella. The ball. So Bogue getting some work in here. Hunter Bogue, who had a couple nice plays at short. Now is on the mound. And some defensive switching here.
Yeah. Just looking for strikes out of him. Just try to get out of this game. Hold your bullpen in an okay spot for the rest of this pool play.
That's a strike once again. 12 teams in the tournament. The 6 best teams advance. That includes the team that's playing next, the Beecher Munskies. That ball's chopped on the ground. Second baseman flips over to first, gets it.
Bogue gets his first man. Battles back from 3-0. Gets that ground out, and now we're back to the top with Finkler.
So 1 out here. Of course, Hackensack will get their last at bats here in the bottom of the 7th. And now,
might have a contact lens issue.
Yeah, it's Cornier over. He just moved over to shortstop. So time called here. As we're coming up on the 7 o'clock hour, Central Standard Time. Appears to be okay. (10-3) our score here. Cleveland, 5 runs in first inning, 5 runs in the second. And that did the damage here today.
Yeah, 10 runs in the first 2 innings. Really all that it's taken. All started off with Finkler getting on base and then advancing to second on a throwing error from the pitcher and coming in to score after he stole third and the throw got away from the third baseman.
Bogue fires. That's flared out the right field, coming in hard out there and couldn't get to it. Was Giordano. Looked like he got fooled on that a little bit. Man, the sun might have had something to do with it. Either way, it's a base hit.
Yeah, he's looking right into the sun there in right field. Just kind of played back initially, trying to find the ball, and by the time he did, it was too late to make a real play at it. Finkler picks up another hit. Carpenter really patient his last at bat. See if he stays that way with the runner on. Finkler's also stolen a couple bases today. See if he's still willing to run.
Pitch from Bogue. Wow, that missed, but I don't know how. Ball 1. Pitch, and did he go? He did.
There we go.
Bogue stares back at first. Now looks back at the plate. Runner's going. Chop foul. Nice jump there too.
Yeah, Finkler had that base stolen if Carpenter didn't swing. Gets the curveball, so catcher had no shot to throw on that one, but it probably wouldn't have mattered. That was a great jump there from Finkler.
Top of the third base dugout now, coming up to the third base line as the shadows move in here. Bogue stares back in, and that one is flared out, and that's going to fall for base hit. And holding right there at second was Finkler. So Carpenter, what a nice second.
Yeah, Carpenter needed that one. He's had a slower day today, but he gets that ball right back up the middle, a little off the hands, but by not barreling that one, it's able to fall in front of the center fielder. Now we have a pinch hitter for Polino. Should be number 40. Danilo Nunez?
Yeah.
Danilo Nunez.
Nunez, yeah. Nunez from the right-hand side will pinch hit. And he flares one foul right side. So the Marlins trying to get their bench involved here.
That's right.
Let's start this tournament game.
7-run game here. Late innings. Get everybody some at-bats. Get them some reps.
Oh, big lead down. Now they got him in a rundown. So Finkler makes an mental error, and then he's going to get tagged out, I believe. And no, he missed him. Now they're going to throw it back over. Now
he gets him.
Well, Finkler, I don't know what he was thinking, taking a big lead like that, and just did not commit to stealing.
Kind of took off before Boeg had actually lifted his leg and then tried to shut it down, and then he was way too far off the bag.
So 2 out after that mini pickle play there. But to me, that's an error. There's a strike. Mental error anyway.
That's right.
1 strike here to the pinch hitter. 0-2. Nunez takes another strike.
It's going to be strike 3.
Oh, strike 3. Struck him out. So Ball gets the strikeout. Through 6.5. It's 10-3 to lead Cleveland. Come right back here for the last chance here for Hackensack on the WNYAthletics.com. We'll be right back. We're back. Producer Mike Goodberry says we are back. And we are back. It's a 10-3 lead. Bottom of the 7th. Last chance for the Hackensack Sox. We're going to start out this tournament 0-1. And in the Cleveland Marlins, looking good here.
Yeah, it's been a great game for Cleveland. Robinson Reyes going for the complete game. As we reached our bottom of the 7th inning here, but we'll have to get through the middle of the lineup here. Goffstein leading off for the Hackensack Sox, the first baseman. He's put together a couple of good at-bats today, but Reyes has mostly held the whole lineup in check, only allowing 3 runs.
Hackensack just 2 losses this year against 14 wins. Swing and a miss, strike 1. They're not used to losing.
No, they're not. But they've been stymied by Reyes, excuse me. A lot of fastballs high and then sliders out of the zone.
That ball's popped up, and calling it out there is Rodan, and makes the catch. What I think was a mile high.
That was a big league pop-up, as they say.
For the first
1 down.
bottom of 7th.
So Reyes going the distance here. And that's huge when it comes down to the bullpen.
It's huge. Keep your entire bullpen available for the later games. Especially, you got to get through pool play as much as you can to keep that bullpen in check for those championship games when you need them the most.
Ball hit on the ground. Nice play there. Finkler throws and gets him. 2 down. Turn on the celebration music a little early.
And just an out too early. Ready to play Thunderstruck here.
So 2 out, and last chance here for Hackensack. Are they pitch hitting?
Looks like Bogue will not get to take this at bat. It'll be 27. Chuck Weaver.
Yeah, Chuck Weaver comes off the bench here from the right-hand side. Try to keep this thing going for the Sox, down 7. Pitch up top, ball 1. And that's in there for a strike, so it's a 1-1 count.
Very patient approach here from Weaver, even though he might be the last batter of the game.
Pitch outside for a ball.
Reyes a little frustrated with himself. He's ready to be done. Long day of work.
Oh, yeah. Swing and a miss, strike 2. So the 2-2 count with 2 out. And the Marlins bench can feel it out there. Pitch. Foul back to the screen. And how about it? Mike Goodberry did not flinch.
Right on line with him.
He's seen it before, he said. Well, you'll probably see it again, too. That's true. We got 12 more games in this tournament. 1 more tonight, 4 tomorrow, 3 on Friday. Pitch. Swing and a miss, struck him out. That's it. Reyes with 5 strikeouts and a 10-3 win for Cleveland as they open up this tournament with a nice win.
A beautiful game here for Cleveland. Dorcease Paulino doing an excellent job at the plate along with the whole lineup, but Robinson Reyes, the story here, going a complete game, 7 innings, 3 runs to defeat the Hackensack Sox.
All right, for producer, cameraman Mike Goodberry, colorman, Mark Johnson. We'll be back for game 2 here as the Muskies will take on Erie Buffalo right here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. We'll see you in a bit.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
to Andrew Olszewski. Folks, I don't know if you picked up what I said here to start off, but we've got the first inning here of the Erie Buffaloes against the Beecher Muskies. Led off the game, Andrew Olszewski grounding out to third base.
All right, on the mound and firing in there for a strike.
Number 12, Chris Newman on the mound for the Buffaloes today.
Well, it's Erie Buffalo.
Buffalo, excuse me.
So they really don't have a last name. That pitch is low, ball one. Come on, four. Gets the sign and deals. That's low. Those shadows really creeping in now. Mark Johnson back with Noah Hudson.
Yeah, just from that dugout, covering right around the mound. Tougher to pick up that spin because of it.
So Newman, 2-2 count here. And that's pop foul.
McHugh battling here for the Muskies.
Ball hit on the ground. Second baseman will come up, throw it over to first, make the play. 2 down.
They ground out the second base for the second out of the top of the first. Now at the plate for the Muskies, the right fielder, number 8, Andy Gaitan.
So Andy Gaitan, the first baseman, I believe. Nope, excuse me, the right fielder. Hits from the left-hand side. So Newman gets his sign. Fires that one and missed.
Curveball just low there from Newman.
Kowalski made that last play. And that one missed as well, so it's 2-0 count here.
Back-to-back breaking balls to start off the at-bat against the three-hitter in Gaitan. Probably going to get a challenge pitch here. No, he goes curveball again.
Yeah, 3 in a row. We're striking. Pitch.
There is that fastball, top of the zone. It's a great pitch there from Newman.
Goes it low, and it's a full count here.
Goes changeup there to the left-hander on the 2-2 pitch. Now on the full count. See if he's willing to go after him. We've kind of pitched around him so far to start the at-bat.
Ball hit on the ground once again. This time the first baseman will flip it to the pitcher, covers Newman, and they're out of the inning. Look at that, 1, 2, 3. Erie Buffalo will come up to bat.
On the ground out.
We'll take a break. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Lee Pfund Stadium, Legion Field here, Wheaton, Illinois. Bottom of the first inning. And coming up is the Erie Buffalo team. Head coach is Ralph Prowse. They had a great win to get here in the Buffalo Regional, 11-3 win over Fairview over Ohio. Down 3-1, came back, scored 10 straight to get here. And now they're here, and hopefully they're here to do some damage as they'll led off by center fielder number 7, Connor Hauk, who swings a pretty good battle, try to get things started here for Erie Buffalo.
Yeah, high-powered Buffalo offense here. Looking to take on Bryce Schaefer from Beecher. Hauk, speedy center fielder, looking to start the action off here in the bottom of the first.
Beecher Muskies, all they did was win it all last year. The 2025 champions here from the Charles Blackburn World Series Major Division. I got it done last year over the Blue Sox. And they're here to defend their title.
And leading off the bottom first for the Erie Buffalo, the center for 7, Hauk.
So Connor Hauk trying to get it going right now. Music interlude right there. That pitch
Continues on.
Schaefer fires low, 2-0.
Back-to-back fastballs to start this at bat. Schaefer's got a little bit of heat on his fastball. Looks to be about mid-8s right now.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2.
Pulls his head off a little bit there. Hauk does, but still ahead in the count here, 2-1. Still in the driver's seat.
Bouncing ball, third baseman will take it. That's Sakio, and skips one in there to first baseman, and Carmody did not have much of a chance at that. So the first base runner on for Erie Buffalo.
Hauk was flying down the line. He might have been safe even if the first baseman was able to make that pick. But will be ruled in error. Got to have a better throw than that. That makes sense.
Second baseman Jordan Kowalski steps in from the left-hand side. Nice crowd on hand here for the second game tonight. Oof, inside pitch. Jordan got out of the way of that one.
Never comfortable for Jordan. Kowalski here, up and in pitch. But he is crowding the plate with his stance.
That's low.
If you're set up that far inside, you're always looking for a hit by pitch. You're not at all afraid of that. You'll take those 3 bases. That's what you want out of your 2-hitter. You need guys on base for the middle of the lineup, drive you in.
Runner's going, long throw to second, and he is in there. So Hauk slid around that tag. That had to be close down there.
Bang, bang play for sure. It's a good throw from the Muskies catcher, Marty Coyle. But Hauk with a good jump, good speed, and a good slide there out and around the base, just able to slide in safely.
Drawing the walk was Kowalski, and that'll bring up Alex Seifert here. So men at second and first. With nobody out.
On first and second with no outs for the Erie Buffalo. Out the plate. The shortstop.
This is what kind of happened Sunday night against the Fairview Cardinals out of Ohio. Erie Buffalo jumped on him. Only scored 1 run, though.
I feel so close to you right now. Really wants to play. It's fighting to get onto the field.
He is. That's Mike Goodberry, our producer and cameraman. And can you believe it? He might come in and relief pitch. This is going to be a first.
Yeah, I don't know if you'll see very many producers turn towards relief pitchers, but we've got a shot at seeing it today.
Schaefer pitch, ball hit hard, and I'm going to try to get 2. There's 1, and pulling the first baseman off on that relay was McHugh.
And the fielder's choice get the out at second.
So it's first and third with 1 out here for the cleanup hitter. That's Slade McTeague.
Third baseman number 33, Slade McTeague.
Well, it looks like McTeague to me.
That's what I thought too.
So Slade will step in. Where's 33? Erie Buffaloes featuring the colors of the Buffalo Bandits lacrosse team, orange and black. Pitch. Oh, nice pitch there. A curveball in there for strike.
Nice little breaker to start this at bat off. Trying to work inside. Not let him get his hands extended.
Schaefer peeks over his shoulder, throws another nice curve, just missed.
Tried to backdoor that one. Looked like could have been a strike, about 50-50. Might have been a little high.
Pitch way outside for a ball, 2-1 count. Schaefer fires, curveball misses.
Schaefer worried about the runners at first base. He's slide stepping there, but he's not able to finish with his release point. And now he's falling behind 3-1. Might need to focus a little more on the hitter.
And walks another one. Bases are loaded.
Right away, a pretty high pressure moment here for Schaefer. Having to go up against Reeve here. The 5-hitter with the bases loaded.
Point from Erie Buffalo, the first baseman, Mike.
Got to get back into the zone here. Trust your fielders. But if you're Reeve, you know he's looking to get back into the zone. Go up and take a hack. Let's see some damage early.
So I've got him as number 4. It's his, Mike's brother, Anthony Reeve. Schaefer's pitch, that's outside. Oh, excuse me. Wow, got me on that one.
I was right there with you. I was right there with you.
Must have caught the very wide black corner. 1-1 pitch on the way. Ripped right back through it. Would have to took out a couple leaves here right behind us. Earlier, before this game even started, there was a ton of leaves out in the outfield, right at center field. They did a great job, the maintenance crew, getting everything cleaned up. After that tremendous windstorm that we had here.
Crazy storms here the last couple of days, but beautiful night for baseball now.
Pitch. It's low. 2-2.
It's a great block there from Coyle. Just staying right on top of that. Breaking ball in the dirt. See how Reeve fights on 2 strikes here.
Pitch and strikes him out. So first strikeout for Bryce Schaefer.
Schaefer very comfortable with the breaking ball. Looks like he's more comfortable with that slurve pitch than he is with the fastball so far tonight. See if the Buffalo make an adjustment here.
Number 10, Brennan, the boot.
Sit on that breaking ball. If it hangs over the plate, send it deep out to left field.
So Brandon Kaboot comes in. The pitch is high and inside.
Once again, he leaves the fastball up. Not locating that in the zone very well so far.
Kaboot, the right fielder. What a great chance for Erie Buffalo right now. That's low. 2 out, bases loaded, and Schaefer just trying to get it done right at the plate now.
Yeah, he's willing to challenge here. Can't afford a walk on 2-0. You don't want to fall behind any further.
McFarland on deck for Erie Buffalo. The pitch. And it's a strike. It popped out of the glove of Coyle, but it's a strike call.
Yeah, if you're in the opposing dugout, that's one of those where you yell, ejecto mitt. Just try to get in that catcher's head a little bit.
Shadows now almost completely engulfing the field. As that's tap foul back behind us.
The boot a little behind that fastball that time. 2-2 here. It's a big pitch in this game.
Got Olszewski out in center field. Mark Dye out in left. Gattalion out in right field. Zacco at third. McHugh at short. Esvieto at second. He strikes him out looking, and that gets out of a big jam there after one complete. No score, either team. We'll be right back on WesternNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Back, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Johnson back with Noah Houston, our producer Mike Goodberry for Game 2 here tonight. Erie Buffalo, the home team, against the defending champion Beecher Muskies. No score after an inning. And we got some solid pitching, looks like.
Yeah, we've got two very good opposing pitchers here with Bryce Schaefer and Chris Newman, excuse me, both having strong first innings. Schaefer works out of a jam, doesn't allow any runs. Now Newman up to face the cleanup hitter, Marty Coyle, the catcher for the Muskies.
So Coyle bats from the right-hand side. Newman gets his sign, fires, misses outside. And it's a 1-1 count. Absolutely pitcher-perfect night here in Wheaton, Illinois. That ball's hit hard and well and to the gap, and that is going to go all the way to the wall. Digging hard, Coyle for 2. Will he stop there? He will. Stand-up double for the Muskies.
It's a great piece of hitting right there. You get a fastball off the plate away, and he goes with it, barrels it out to right center field, and it just gets past the right fielder. It hit a little bit too hard for him to make a play on that one. Stand-up double.
It brings up the DH Andrew Mack from the right-hand side. Mack wearing number 29. As Newman gets his sign here, the pitch coming in. Ooh, oh, catches the corner for a strike.
Touch bigger zone here in Game 2 than we might have had in Game 1. Pitchers won't complain. Hitters might.
Newman checks in with Kinder. The catcher now fires. Swing and a miss, strike 2.
It's a hack. See Andrew Mack's bat covered in pine tar nearly all the way up to the barrel. That means that bat's not broken in a long time. If you get the pine tar up that far, that means you're hitting pretty well usually. You're feeling pretty comfortable.
Newman fires. Rocket foul down the left field side.
Turned on the inside pitch there, but hammers it foul.
Nate Kinder behind the plate calling the signals. So his pitcher, Chris Newman. Tall, lanky right-hander stares in. 0-2 pitch on the way. Oh, gets away from Kinder now. He's going to let him, well, they're going to give up the run there, or excuse me, not the base runner, the third. And
Newman spikes the curveball that time, and Kinder's a little bit stuck on the one knee, just hits off of his knee. He's got the guard in front of it, but that's just kneecap.
Another low pitch. And another nice stop by Kinder.
Umpire feeling a little bit uncomfortable right there.
Yeah.
That's not a great feeling.
First run for the Muskies, 90 feet away at third. Andrew Mack steps back in. Newman gets a sign, deals, and this is outside.
Curveball once again. Good job laying it off by Mack. Just a good at bat. Started down 0-2, worked it all the way back to full.
That ball's rocketed foul left field side.
Another breaking ball inside he's turning on. Not able to keep any of these fair, but he's hitting them pretty hard.
I want to thank all our listeners and watchers back in Western New York tuning in for this one. This Buffalo team joined by Buffalo Diesel, the 2024 champs. They walked him. So drawing a walk, putting them in at the corners here with nobody out. Back and forth we go here.
And this is Bottom of the first inning, we had a big scoring opportunity that got past Buffalo. We'll see if the Muskies can take advantage of theirs here in the top of the second.
Brings up number 30, Mark Dye from the right-hand side. Well, Newman threw a couple pitches low. One got away from Kinder to catcher. Now men at the corners here. Still nobody out. Curveball. That's in there for a strike.
He's got a good feel for the breaking ball so far. Big lead at first base there from Mac. See if he's looking to take second base. Might have a first and third play on, looking to draw a throw and see if they can score the runner from third.
Newman looked over first briefly. Now he's going to come back to the plate. And that's a strike.
There we go. Big for Newman to get back in the zone. Once again, get it down to 0-2 here. Strikeout or a pop-up would be huge.
Press the flag, Mark. 2 strikes.
Newman stares in, fires. Ball hit on the ground. Third baseman had a play at home. Now he's going to go over. Actually, they're going to get him over at first base. I didn't know if he got him or not. McTeague took his time there, Noah.
Took his time, but fired a good throw over to first base. Able to look the runner back to third and still get the out at first. That was a great play. It was bang, bang. It would have been a pretty brutal if they couldn't have gotten an out there, because then you got bases loaded, nobody. But to hold the runner at third is a big deal there for the third baseman.
So Carmody comes up, the first baseman. And that pitch missed outside for a ball. And at the corners here with one down. Strong throw from McTeague to get that out. And now it's second and third. Curveball popped up, playable. And it's Reeve over there. And Reeve will make the grab. And that's a big out.
That is a huge out. Get that second out. Now you need a hit to score a run here. See if Beecher doesn't take advantage of their 2 runners on the same way Erie did not in the bottom of the first.
Brings up Nolan Zacco, the third baseman. On the right-hand side, he wears number 3. 2 out here with 2 men on. Newman pitch. And that is hit, and that is, a great catch there by Seifert. What a grab. He ran back on it, made the play in no man's land, and they're out of the inning. So after 1.5, no score here, and we'll be right back on the Western New York Athletics.com network. Right back live here at Pfund Stadium, Legion Field. Art Johnson back with Noah Houston, and after an inning and a half, no score, Noah, and it looks like we're setting up for a good one here.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun game here between 2 very good teams, 2 of the top contenders to go a long ways in this tournament, the NABF World Series. Bryce Schaefer coming back out to the mound. He had to throw a lot of pitchers there in the bottom of the first, even though he didn't allow any runs. That might come back to bite them later if he's not able to go as far into this game.
Number 3, Jared McFarland.
So Jared McFarland is out in left field tonight. Steps in. Schaefer. McFarland shows bunt, takes a strike. back at the ump to say, where was it? And the ump said, yeah, it was across the plate. Simple and plain. Pitch. Again showing bunt, and again he takes a strike.
That one a touch lower than the previous, but both definitely over the plate.
Schaefer fires, and getting a piece of it was Crown.
Just throwing his hands at that one, staying alive.
Schaefer fires, strikes him out. Third strikeout for Bryce Schaefer.
Strikeout.
And he had some velocity on that one.
He does. That's definitely at least mid 80s on the fastball. It's got a pretty good ride on it too. Stays up in the zone. It's tough for a hitter. You expect it to come down a little bit into the path of your bat, and it just stays up because it's spinning so fast.
Nate Kinder steps in, takes a strike. One out here.
Schaefer much more willing to start guys off with a fastball this inning as he's going up against the bottom of the lineup.
That one missed up top. That's ball one. Lights are on here. Pfund Stadium. Schaefer. Ball hit on the ground. Base hit. Kinder, nice poke. Past the shortstop. Diving play there by McHugh, but he catch it. So
had to run around first.
they got a man on.
One out.
Nice little fastball inside, turned around on it. Sends it up inside the 5-6 hole.
So CJ Snows steps in. 29. From the right-hand side here. Ball is chopped foul. Third baseline. 395 the center field here. 330 down the corners. Right center, left center at 365. Quite a poke, but now the wind is down, Noah. So you got a chance at we're getting one out of here today.
Yeah, the ball's going to fly a little bit more now in game 2. No breeze coming in from the outfield this time.
Swing and a miss, strike one. That flag out there in left center hanging straight down. So pure power would take one out of here.
Schaefer's also providing the velocity on these fastballs, if you can turn it around.
Swing and a miss. And
Snoz didn't see the fastball, though. He got a lot of breaking balls right there that were pretty good from Schaefer.
4 strikeouts now for Bryce Schaefer. Stealing.
Yeah, that's a power pitcher on the mound.
Back up to the top of the lineup, Connor Houck. And the pitch missed outside. Houck fielded it out to the second baseman last time up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Houck definitely showing some speed in his first at bat. The bunt, and then stealing the bag.
Ball is popped up. Running back is Carmody. Does he have a play? He does not.
New life for Houck. Gets to keep this at bat going. He's seen now the breaking ball and the fastball. Trying to tell himself, come down to the ball. One of those guys, a ball on the ground. If you've got good wheels, like Houck does as a center fielder, ground balls are usually a good thing for you.
Schaefer, curveball, ball hit on the ground. McHugh comes up, forces easy at second. They're out of inning. After 2 complete, no score here, and we'll be right back on the Western New York Athletics.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Back, ladies and gentlemen, a no-score ball game here between Erie Buffalo and Beecher Muskies. Kirk Johnson back with no Houston. And just absolute gorgeous evening. And some hitting early in the game, but nobody could get anything across. We're locked. No score.
Locked in at 0-0. A little bit different feel than the game one tonight, which featured 11 runs scored in the first 2 innings. This one deadlocked at 0 here going into the bottom of the second. These are 2 very good pitchers here, Newman and Schaefer. The bottom of the lineup here, the 9-hitter Lucas Acevedo coming up for the Muskies, trying to set his top of the lineup up to drive him in.
So Newman looks like Kinder gets a sign and fires for a strike. Newman. Curveball hit on the ground. Nice play there. McTeague, long throw, and he gets it.
McTeague's got a pretty good arm at third base. That's what you're looking for. He's comfortable over there. Earlier in the previous inning, had hesitated a little bit to make sure that the runner went back to third base on a play that was first and third, and was still able to fire one over and get the out at first. Now Olszewski stepping up.
Center fielder takes a strike.
Curveball first pitch to him. Just trying to keep the hitters off balance.
That ball's foul.
Up and in off the hands. That doesn't feel great.
No. Newman swing and a miss, strikes him out. There's the first strikeout for Chris Newman.
Strike up the second out on the top of the third.
Feet at the top of the zone. Nothing you can do with that.
Gabe McHugh.
So Gabe McHugh comes up from the left-hand side. This just feels like one of those games, Noah, where the first team that makes a mistake, it's going to cost them.
Absolutely.
That pitch was low, ball one. That 10-mile-an-hour wind is basically gone right now. If you can get a bat on the ball like that down the right field line, that's going to drop in there. And turning for 2, no, you're going to hold them up. Good play there. Get that ball in.
Good aggressive turn from McHugh, but how quickly the right fielder Kabut was able to get to that ball would have been out if he had tried to stretch that into the hustle double.
So Andy Gatton steps in from the left-hand side for Beecher. And runners going. Snap throw from Kinder, but not in time. That's a stolen base.
Newman never looked over, just broke right away as soon as he saw the leg lift there, did McHugh. And the fastball taking him away, Kinder didn't have a real shot at throwing him out at second base.
There's a pop-up, and calling it's McFarland makes the grab, and they're out of the inning. So after two and a half, no score. We'll be right back here on Western New York Athletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Come back, everybody. No score here going into the bottom of the fifth for Erie. And it's Erie Buffalo. They got the Buffaloes on the scoreboard out there, but that's not the official name of the team. But we'll try to get something going here in the bottom of the third. And as you mentioned off the air, this game really flying by.
Yeah, we've got two good pitchers on the mound. Just the last two innings, 1, 2, 3, since we had traffic in the top of the second. Now, Jordan Kowalski looking to change that here. You've seen him once now. Second at bat, you're a lot more comfortable.
Unless you're throwing heat like that, but he misses low.
Yeah, that's fuzz right there at the bottom of the knees.
Schaefer deals same pitch. This time he swings right over it.
Yeah, same spot. Looking to do damage on that fastball, but touch behind and just pulled off of it.
It's obvious that Bryce Schaefer, with that pitch there, strike two, he's their man.
That is a phenomenal breaking ball right there. Just backdoors right into the plate.
Schaefer skips one in, the umpire trying to skip out of the way. Schaefer looking for his fifth strikeout the hard way. But Kowalski was not biting.
No.
So, a new signal. And a low again.
Back to that breaking ball. That is a high spin rate on that breaking ball. But it's a little bit tougher when you're facing the left-handed hitter because it can't break away from them.
Ooh. Oh, and he gulps that one there, and that's an easy strikeout.
Worked his way back to a full count, but then you have a tough swing right there. That one's kind of a sword. Just eats him up on that full count pitch down below the knees.
Alex Seifert steps back in with one out. Schaefer misses low.
That time he goes to the straight 12-6 curveball. Seifert not biting.
Pitch. That missed outside. 2-0.
One thing Erie has done is they've made him throw a lot of pitches.
Right.
Not able to drive in any runs yet, but probably, hopefully, shortening his outing.
That missed as well. 3-0 count.
3-0. You can definitely expect Seifert to be taking on this one. All breaking balls so far this at bat. You'll probably see a fastball here.
Just inside, they walk him on 4 pitches.
Ball 4 to Cypher and run on first with 1 out at the plate.
And McTeague, the lefty's coming up again.
Third Fury Slade, McTeague.
See if he's able to, see if he's willing to challenge him with the fastball here. He's been pretty good at keeping those backdoor breaking balls in the zone or competitive enough to get chase. Erie could really use a hit here from McTeague. Put a lot of pressure on Schaefer here in the third.
That ball is popped up right field, long run going over, making a nice catch down there was Gaetan.
He does go to the fastball that time, and it's in on the hands. Not able to get the barrel all the way to it. He's a touch behind, and so Gaetan's able to run that one down.
Schaefer's ERA just a hair under 3.0. So he gets the job done with that power pitch.
You can see why he's their game one guy.
Swing and a miss for number 4, and that is Tony Reevy. Moves over at first base tonight. That's poked foul. Skips right over to Beecher dugout over there, third base side.
Late on that fastball.
Schaefer gets a sign from Coyle. Looks in. Runner's going, and it's fouled back. Boy, nice jump there.
Yeah, that's good speed shown there from Seifert. Shortstop. Would have had that base stolen if not for the foul ball. Coyle in the secondary stance. He's anticipating the runner here.
Seifert fires. Curveball. Did he go around? Ooh, he did not. Well, that was close.
That's one of those where if the umpire's at third base, that might have been called a swing. But Erie will take it. Some of the Beecher fans disagree with that call.
Schaefer fires. Runner goes again. This time he hits him. So going down to first base the hard way there.
Right in the shin. That's a tough.
Anthony Reeve slowly walks down the first.
By pitch to Reeve as runners on first and second.
Well, that is going to bring up Brandon
2 outs.
Kaboot. And Kaboot
And the bottom of the third.
would like to get something here.
Plate for the Buffalo. The right fielder, number 10, Brandon Kaboot.
Yeah, got a runner in scoring position once again here for Kaboot. Need the bat on the ball. No, he's got some heat here. Try to be on time.
Big hole between third and short. Instead, he goes up the middle, and it's going to drop. And they're going to hold everybody up. So the bases are loaded. As Seifert took the turn, and they probably would have got him. So they played it safe with 2 outs. Never
Yeah.
get a third out at home, right? That's
Yeah,
what
you
they
don't
say.
want to run into that last out there. It's a good throw from the center fielder, Olszewski. Kaboot with a nice poke. Not quite barrel, but solidly off the end of the bat, enough to fall in front of the center fielder and load the bases here.
Left fielder McFarland comes up, but the base is loaded once again. He whiffs that one for strike.
About halfway through that swing, he wished he had stopped himself. Tough with the slider this sharp.
And they left 3 stranded in the first. Are they going to do it again here in the third?
Able to hold back on that one.
1-1 count. And the pitch. That's a strike right down Broadway.
That's tough. Comes out of the same slot. Looks the same as those previous 2 sliders that broke off the plate. This one, a fastball that stays right there. And it's coming in hard enough that you don't have time to react.
Schaefer looks over at third and now fires one in there again and missed just barely outside. He wanted that one.
It's a great pitch. Right on the edge with 2 strikes. That's right where he wants to put it. It's a great job of laying off of it from McFarland.
That's pop foul right side.
Back to that slider. Able to tap it. Foul.
2s across the board here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Can McFarland get the job done and get his team the lead here in a scoreless game? Swing and miss, strikes him out. 6th strikeout for Bryce Schaefer. No runs scored, 3 more left stranded. No score after 3 innings. We'll be right back here on WNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
We are back live here at Pfund Field, Legion Field, actually. And we're in a scoreless game, Noah. Top of the fourth inning. Wow.
Yeah, this has been a great game so far. Only a 7-inning game, so we're getting into the later innings here, even though it is only the fourth. Beecher not able to get a ton of traffic since the second inning.
Laying off the top.
Catcher Marty Coyle steps in.
The catcher, number 17, Marty Coyle.
Against Chris Newman. And Newman delivers a strike.
It's a good first pitch curveball there from Newman. Keeping Coyle off balance.
That ball is hit out to Kaboot, who's going to step over and to his left side, make the catch. Nice play.
Good play on the fly ball to right there. Another breaking ball. Keeps Coyle underneath it. Can't drive it. Doesn't have a lot of backspin on that one. Just flies it out to right field.
So Andrew Mack will step in. The second at bat.
They're really good at batting his first time. Work the walk.
That's a strike. Buffalo's defense. They got McFarland out in left, Houck at center field, Kaboot out in right, McTeague at third, Seifert at short, Kowalski at second, and Anthony Reedy at first base with Kinder behind the plate. 1-1 pitch coming up here for Newman. And that ball is golfed in the air way high, running over his Houck. Makes the play, and that's the inning. After 4 complete, no score here.
It's only the second out that time. It's all good. Just making your prediction, making your call early. Quick out here.
My bad.
It's all good. It's a good play by Houck, covering a decent amount of ground.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I was watching McTeague, and McTeague looked like he was running in.
He was agreeing with you.
2 down. Curveball for a strike. Beautiful pitch.
Great pitch. That time he goes with a slow curve. He's got a harder breaking ball and a softer one.
That's a strike. Hard fastball outside corner.
That's a great way of mixing speeds. Get some rocking back and forth and just dot the corner with that fastball. Oh.
And I'll have to throw it down the first. And now it's 3 outs.
And a strike
So,
third out of the inning.
After 3.5, no score still. We'll be right back here. WesternNewYorkAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
All right, we're back live here for the bottom of the 4th inning. Beecher Muskies are back out on the field, and Erie Buffalo back at the plate is the catcher, Nate Kinder.
For the Erie Buffalo, the catcher, number 35, Nate Kinder.
Kinder try to get something started here. Well, it looks to be a lockdown pitching performance for both these teams right now. Schaefer fires. Curveball. That's a strike.
Good pitch again from Schaefer. Love starting guys off with the first pitch breaking ball.
6 strikeouts for Schaefer. Swing and a miss, strike 2. 1 strike away from 7.
Slow him down, speed him up. Same thing that we saw from Newman last inning.
pitch, and he swings and misses, strikes him out.
By you.
Wow. That's 7 for Bryce Schaefer.
Yeah, strike out the first out of the bottom of the fourth.
You can tell
Now
how
for
late these
Buffalo,
guys are. The
the
first
designated number
baseman, even
19
with a
for
right-handed hitter,
21,
is playing
CJ
pretty
Snow.
close to the first base line because he's expecting these guys to be so late on the fastball.
CJ Snows steps in from the right side with 1 out. Schaefer looks, fires that one outside. Ball 1. And one's in there for a strike. 1-1 count.
See Snoz turn around, ask the umpires at the bottom of the strike zone, right above the knees there.
Swing and a miss on a curveball. Boy, he's got him guessing right now.
A tight breaking ball.
Gets his sign from Coyle, fires, and just missed outside.
It's a good job laying off that one. On the 1-2 pitch, he's trying to get you to swing underneath that high fastball. But it also sets up the breaking ball down afterwards. Change the eye levels.
Strikes him out looking. Backwards K for strikeout number 8.
And there is that breaking ball. Change the eye levels. He saw the last one start high and stay high. That one starts high and breaks right back into the zone.
The center fielder, number 7, Connor.
And just turns around and walks towards the dugout.
Back to the top of the lineup. Connor Hulk with 2 out. And Bryce Schaefer right now is on a roll. Excellent control. Big curveball just missed inside. Well, when you have your best, you want to pitch your best, that's for sure.
That's right. Did he go there?
He did not go.
Big.
That was close.
Yeah. Holding up, getting yourself to 2-0 here. This is your best shot at getting a fastball.
Takes a strike.
He gets the fastball, but he takes it. That's the one you got to hit. If you're gonna put up runs on a guy like this, you got to take advantage of those shots where you know you're gonna get a fastball. Put a barrel on it.
Ball is hit past the shortstop. A nice play there. McHugh couldn't get over in time, and he's aboard with a 2-out single.
Or you take the fastball, get the breaking ball, and hit it anyways because you're a good hitter. What do I know? We'll take that single here. Got a base runner on for Kowalski, the 2-hitter here. And can definitely expect to see a runner moving here. Try to get a runner in scoring position for your 2-hitter.
Phil Hawk with a decent lead off first. He's going. First pitch, throw to second. He's in there. And he went in there awkwardly. And Hawk appears to be okay. He looked like it's slow to get up, but he's, wow.
Might have jammed his shoulder a little bit on that headfirst slide into second base. He's just kind of a runner's lead once again here from second, but probably not going to take third with 2 outs.
There's a strike.
Good slider.
Yeah, 2 down chances of trying to for third is not good right now.
No.
1 out's a different story.
That's right. 1 out, you can take that the chance on the fly ball. Here, you got your 2-hitter. Got to trust him to put the ball in play. Ooh.
Not that way. Weak swing, strike.
I've said it a lot, but it is a sharp breaking ball. That one's starting at the bottom of the knees and just darting into the dirt. Makes you feel silly as you finish that swing. You're just like, I swear it was there when I started this.
Schaefer and stepped out of his motion there. Looks in at Coyle for the 1-2 pitch. And now they're going to try to throw him out at second. Wow. And a great play there by McHugh.
Nearly a disaster throwing that ball into center field. At least you'd be giving out third. There'd be a chance that he scores. Can't afford a mistake like that right now, especially when you got 2 strikes on the hitter.
Schaefer stares in, now looks back at second. They're running around back there, and that pitch is low and inside for a ball. So it's a 2-2 count with 2 out here and a man at second. Erie Buffalo has left 6 men stranded in this game. 3 in the first, 3 in the third. The pitch. Soft grounder. And thrown out by the second baseman. And that's the end of that inning. After 4 complete, no score here. We'll be back for the top of the 5th inning right here on the WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. Back, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Johnson back with Noah Houston, producer, cameraman Mike Goodberry. It's a no-score game as we head into the top of the 5th inning. We're seeing a nice tight one here. Chris Newman versus Bryce Schaefer.
This is a classic pitcher's duel so far. Still nothing going into the 5th. Schaefer with some high velocity and a tight breaking ball. Newman responding with a good breaking ball of his own. They've both tight roped out of some jams so far. Still looking for that first run. And the Muskies are sending up the bottom of the lineup. Not exactly what you're looking for here. 7-hitter Patrick Carmody to lead off.
Leading off the top of the 5th for the Beecher Muskies.
The first baseman will get it started from the right-hand side. Carmody. Looks like Carmody to me. Pitch. Strike. So the fans started coming in here at the end of our last game. That ball missed low. And a 1-1 pitch. Oh, curveball there. I'll tell you, if he was looking for a curveball, that was the one.
That was a hanger right there. He's looking for the fastball on that pitch. Gets away with it.
Ooh. Newman took a step off the mound. He thought he had him.
Catcher hopped up to throw to third, like they had the strikeout, but we'll have to go one more pitch here.
Newman fires.
There it
gets
is.
him on the corner. Gets him looking. The backwards K for Chris Newman. Just his second strikeout, though.
He's worked out of jams with some weaker contact today. Fly balls to right field.
So Nolan Zacco steps in, third baseman. Where's number 3 for Beecher? The defending 2025 champions. Takes a strike.
That curveball's working pretty well for him so far this inning.
Missed outside there, 1-1.
A lot of pull power in this Beecher lineup, but Newman not willing to throw the fastball in to let him turn on it. He's trying to go curveballs in, so they're slow and out front of it, and then the fastball's away.
And now Kinder going to come out and talk with his pitcher. The weather forecast looks pretty good tomorrow, mid-80s, and then Friday, a possible chance of showers that might linger and go into Saturday. And we're hoping we're to get all these games in the next couple of days. Tomorrow looks pretty good, though. Got 4 games here, starting at 11 o'clock. Pitch. Swing and a miss. You can catch every game free on WesternNYAthletics.com YouTube channel. Newman gets his sign, fires, and swing and a miss. Strikes him out.
Punch, counter punch so far between these two pitchers.
Oh,
Shutdown inning after shutdown inning.
Now the Muskie, the second baseman, number 21, Lucas Acevedo.
Lucas Acevedo steps in with 2 out for Beecher. Newman. And that ball's fouled into the dugout. The Beecher dugout, that is. Newman pitched. That's a strike.
Newman smiling. Knows he got away with that one there. Kind of left that fastball a little more over the plate than he meant to. Still got the swing and miss.
That ball's drilled and mistiming his leap was Seifert, who made a fantastic play in the second inning. But he just mistimed that. He should have had it.
Just jumped a little bit too early. Ends up going over his glove. Getting the hit there from the 9-hitter to bring back the top of the lineup is a pretty big deal for the Muskies.
So the center fielder, Olszewski, who cannot be more than a $140 soaking wet.
He's probably 6'2", and you're right, maybe 130. It is rail thin from the center fielder.
Pitch missed down low, ball 1. Pitch in there for a strike. 1-1. Newman fires over to first, but back in time. Runner.
Saw Acevedo get an extra step on his lead that time. Probably thinking about running, but cuts that lead back down after the pickoff attempt.
Newman, now he steps off the rubber, looking back at first.
Saw Schaefer go to a slide step with runners on. See if Newman does the same, or if he still goes full leg kick.
Pitch is low.
Goes leg kick, but not running that time.
Two 1 count. And a scoreless game here. Top of the 5th. 2 out pitch is popped up foul back behind us.
Kind of a backup slider. Throws the breaking ball, and it didn't really move. And so it stays in on the hands of Olszewski. Just fouls it off. You're never trying to throw a backup slider, but usually when you do, it works out for you.
Pitch is fouled away again, right side. Olszewski staying alive here.
Good fight from Olszewski. Making Newman throw a lot more pitches. Still nobody throwing in the bullpen right now. He's dealing. Want to ride him as long as possible.
Newman checks back to first. Runner faked like he was going, and then a ground ball, which is mishandled, and there's no way they're going to get him this time. And that ball gets away from the first baseman. So down to third base goes the Alzano. And that is a, oh, that was a throw that was recommended by McTee. I think he should have hung on.
Yeah, you had might be 2 errors on that play. Bobbles the throw, or bobbles the ground ball. That guy was going to be safe no matter what at that point. And then you throw it, gets away from the first baseman, and now you've got runners at the corners instead of first and second.
So all this with 2 out here. And we mentioned earlier a mistake or 2 might cost you. This could be one of those possibilities if he can get a hit. Newman fires a strike in there.
A lot of times after an error like that, that's a time to get aggressive as a hitter. Guys are still thinking about the last play. You want to put pressure on them right away.
Another big hole between short and third for the lefty if he can go to the opposite field. Pitch. In there for a strike.
Good spot there from Newman. Just working that outside corner. 0-2 in this situation. You don't want to throw a pitch in the zone here. You want to see if you can get him to chase.
Runner's going. Oh, and a shot, base hit, and they've got the lead. Beecher takes the 1-0 lead, and now they're going to send Olszewski. He's flying in there. He's going to go, and he's going to be safe at home. And it's a 2-0 Beecher Muskie lead here.
It's one of those, like we said, when you have a mistake happen, that's the difference in tight games like this. Had the error from the third baseman, allow the inning to continue. And then on 0-2, he throws a fastball in the zone. Didn't quite execute. It looked like catcher was setting up high, like they wanted it above the hands. That one just stays middle, and he's able to smack it out to right center field. Give them the 2-run lead.
So he strike first with 2 runs. Carmody up now, the lefty. And there's a strike. Pitch was there, definitely very close there, but he got the strike call. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Gets his sign and delivers. Popped up foul back behind us.
Good response from Newman. After giving up that hit, he's still right back into the zone, going after Gaitan.
Missed high that pitch, and looks like we did have some action down there in that Erie Buffalo bullpen. So whoever was warming up down there, it looks like they're ready to go. If he can't get out of this spot right here. And that one's foul back. And at second base with 2 out here.
See the fastball velocity start to tick a little bit down from where it was at the start of the game. Last time, the pitch before that foul ball, he lost the breaking ball high. Arm's starting to get a little tired.
There's a shot right to the shortstop. Long throw. Gets him, and that's the inning. But they score 2. And the Beecher Muskies strike first after 4 complete. 4.5. They're up 2-0 on Western New York Athletics.com. We'll be right back.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
All right, back live here for the bottom of the 5th inning. Buffalo finds themselves down 2-0. They need some runs.
They need some runs. It's been tough to beat Schaefer here so far today. 8 strikeouts so far. But that's the job for Seifert here. Alex Seifert, shortstop, the 3-hitter. He's had good at-bats against Schaefer so far. Schaefer, 8 strikeouts, but that's come with throwing a lot of pitches. See how much farther you can go into this game.
Swing and miss, strike one.
Despite that high pitch count, the velocity is still there as he blows that fastball by him.
And make it 0-2. That's the way to start Bryce Schaefer.
Right on the corner. Might have been just off the black, but it's good enough to get the call.
Fastball missed up high. Ball one. And the pitch. Oh, man. And Marty Coyle. We're going to crank that thing down at third base. They thought they had the strike. Wow.
Schaefer staring the umpire down a little bit after that no call. Looked pretty similar to that second pitch.
That ball's popped foul. That's going to be out of play. Right side.
Goes back to the breaking ball that time after starting him off with all fastballs the first 4 pitches of that at bat. Fights it off. Might be looking for the breaking ball with how hard the fastball has been so far. See if you can get around a breaking ball. Ooh. Holds up.
He did not go. Yeah, he held up. And Schaefer right now is in disbelief.
Can't believe it, but that one looked pretty clear that was a hold up there. No swing.
Full count. With no out. The pitch. Struck him out. 9 strikeouts for Bryce Schaefer.
And struck out the first out of the bottom fifth.
So one down here.
Now point to the Buffalo. The third baseman, number 33. Slade McTeague.
Slade McTeague steps in from the left-hand side. And the pitch. That's a strike.
Beecher's recorded 13 outs so far in this game, and 9 of them have been strikeouts by Schaefer. Pretty dominant so far.
Got a piece of it, but it's a swing foul. Strike.
Oh, 2 once again. Buffalo's found themselves in this spot a lot today.
Good. Missed high for a ball there, so.
Good leave that time.
1-2 to count. Schaefer looks in, he fires, ain't gonna miss. Strikes him out again and make it 10 strikeouts for Bryce Schaefer. A pitching machine tonight.
That's right.
Their number 1 pitcher, no question about it. Paying dividends.
Baseman number 4, Mike Creevy.
That ball's hit. Shortstop's going to have a tough play. Oh, nice running throw. And what a play there by McHugh. And that is the inning. After 5 complete, 2-0 Beecher. Welcome back here for the top of the 6th. WNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs, more information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
They're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
Back here for the top of the 6th inning. And Beecher comes up to the plate. And they've got 2 runs in the lead.
Yeah, huge to get that shutdown inning after taking the lead. Now you're setting up in the middle of your lineup here. Marty Coyle had the double earlier.
Pitch snapped that one and just missed for ball 1. Ball hit right to the glove, and they're going to say he didn't catch it. But instead, a nice strong throw there from McTeague. I thought he caught it.
Looked like he caught it off the bat, but
Top of the 6th.
better safe than sorry. Take the out. Good throw over, gets Coyle. Now you got
Andrew.
the 5-hitter Andrew Mack. Newman doing an excellent job of, first of all, holding the Muskies at bay for a lot of this game, but also taking up innings. Going into his 6th inning of work now. It's huge in game 1 of a tournament.
Missed with that first pitch for a ball. Second pitch, fouled away, strike 1. Getting his sign, and now he delivers. Ball hit on the ground. Seifert's throw, and they get him. There's 2 down.
Saw Newman shake twice that time, and he goes to a changeup, which he hasn't thrown very much at all today. But he's able to get Mack out front on it, rolls over to the shortstop, and gets the out.
So Mark Dye steps in, the left fielder, with 2 out. And right back to work goes Newman. On the corner for a strike. Curveball up top, missed. For a ball, 1-1 count. We're back here tomorrow starting at 11 a.m. 4 games on tap for tomorrow. Ball hit on the ground, and just throwing his glove at it was McTeague. Not much of a chance there, Noah.
I don't know if he, on the high hop, lost it for a second in the lights. Kind of got eaten up on that. You want to charge that ball as much as you can instead of letting it play you. Got stuck with an in-between hop that time. Gets by him into left field.
And if the play went on first, 2 outs.
So base runner on first base. And Carmody back to the plate. All this with 2 out here. Newman. Oh, look at this. Little tapper back to the pitcher. Underhands it over to first. They get out of the inning. So after 5.5, still 2-0 Beecher. We'll be right back here on WesternNewYorkAthletics.com. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Mark Johnson back with Noah Houston, Mike Goodberry on camera and producing. It's a 2-0 game here as we head to the bottom of the 6th inning. And Erie Buffalo needs to get something going here.
Running out of time here with only 2 innings left. The story of this game so far has been Bryce Schaefer. We've said his name a lot tonight. 10 strikeouts for Beecher so far. Now looking for number 11 here on Kaboot.
And that pitch is in there for a strike.
Taking all the way was Kaboot. Kind of stepped out with his front foot. Just wanted to see the first pitch. Try to run that pitch count up a little bit more. Hey.
And there is a base hit for Kaboot. So back-to-back hits for him. And he's on.
Not doing too much at all. Very short swing right there. Just poking that ball out to right center field. Willing to go the other way with it.
At the plate for the Buffalo, the left fielder, number 3, Jerry McFarland.
So Jerry McFarland now with a chance to try to move somebody around. Man at first with nobody out.
Zacco playing in for a bunt.
And takes a strike.
Offered at it for a bunt, but not really down in like your head down looking for a sacrifice bunt, kind of playing that one more like a drag situation. Bunt for a hit.
And again, he goes after it, and this time misses it completely. So it's 2 strikes quickly here.
Probably won't still try with 2 strikes, but you never know.
Zapping almost off the dirt over there. Third. Schaefer strikes him out looking. Wow. Can you say 11 strikeouts?
Strikeout will have
It's
one
been a
in the
master
first
class
line.
today for Schaefer.
Putting on a clinic
Plate for the Buffalo. The
for
catcher,
this
35,
Beecher
Nate
Muskie's
Kinder.
team. So the catcher, Kinder, to the plate with 1 out. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Sharp slider that time. Both hitter and the runner at first looking over to the third base coach for signs. Probably thinking about running here. Not on that pitch.
Nope. Outside for a ball. Both dugouts extremely quiet here. There's a strike. Nice curveball.
Good curveball right there.
Schaefer looks in at Coyle. Fires. Curveball catches him looking again. 12 strikeouts.
12 Ks for Schaefer. A front door breaking ball that time. Buckles Kinder right there. And then, I mean, once you freeze on that breaking ball because you're worried it's going to hit you in the elbow, you have no shot at readjusting back into a swing. You're just stuck. Once that breaks back over the plate, you get to walk back to the dugout.
That's it. Schaefer fastball outside corner nails it. Strike 1. CJ Snell's trying to get something done here with 2 out. Strike 2. Boy, Schaefer just absolutely throwing everything he has right now.
Excellently called game by Marty Coyle, too. He's kept the hitters off balance, mixing all 3 pitches, fastball, slider, and the curveball.
Missed with that fastball outside.
Kind of a waste pitch there. See if you can get the chase. He might go this slider here. Try to break off the plate on this one.
Missed with the fastball outside. Another swing pitch. Schaefer gets his sign. And strikes him out. 13 strikeouts for Bryce Schaefer. What a job after 6 complete. 2-0 the score. We'll be right back here on WesternNYAthletics.com. All right, back live here, and the Erie Buffalo has changed their pitcher. And I believe it's wearing number 40, but we do not have a 40 on our roster. Is that 48? We can't tell from this angle. Well,
Feel confident it's not 48 because I see 48. But I don't know. Yeah. Our producer, Mike Goodberry, wearing 48, so I feel confident it's not him as I
yes.
stand next to him.
Yeah, it's not Mike. So I have no idea who's throwing right now. Sorry, I want to apologize to everybody here. Not listed on the roster is number 40 for Erie Buffalo.
Want to celebrate what Chris Newman did, though, for the Erie Buffalo today. 6 innings, only 2 earned against the reigning champions here. Had an excellent outing. Taking up 6 innings, saving that bullpen. And really, outside of the one inning where they had the error by the third baseman that allowed the inning to continue, completely shut down this Muskie lineup.
So Beecher will send up
Batting for the Muskies, the lead off the top of the 7th for the third baseman.
3, third baseman.
Zacco.
Zacco. From the right-hand side. And the pitch. And for a strike. Our mystery pitcher there. No?
Our mystery pitcher has a nice arsenal here. He showed fastball, curveball, and changeup in warm-ups.
There's a curve that misses.
Didn't quite finish that one. Lifted up and in.
And on Game Changer, he's listed as number 40. So that's not going to help us out.
There is that curveball. He finished that one, but it's just off the plate outside. Good break to it, though.
That ball fisted foul back behind us.
Good velocity on that fastball. Probably a touch faster than Newman's was, especially by the end of the outing.
Pitch. And my fastball had traveled inside and did not come back down. So that's a ball. 3-2 count. And the pitch. Tapper. McTeague. I'm going to say it was fouled off at the plate.
Got him on the toes. It's a tough feeling. Able to power through, though, is Zacco.
Steps back in. And the pitch. Curveball, but missed, and Zacco's going to go down to first base. The way he reacted.
And ball 4 has a runner on first with no out.
So nobody out here, and their man at first base. That's not what you want to do coming out of the pen.
No. First batter you face to be a leadoff walk. Those are always dangerous. A lot of times those come back to bite you. The Buffalo third baseman playing a shade in, ready for a bunt, and he will.
Oh, nice bunt there. But they'll throw and get the out at first, but the runner advances on a sacrifice, so that was nicely done.
It's exactly what you want from your 9-hitter. Move that guy into scoring position for the top of the lineup. It's a great soft bunt. They had no play at second base. Take that sack all day.
So Andrew Olszewski, who came in hard for that second run a couple innings ago. I mean, he was wheeling coming around third base.
Guy this skinny, he ought to be able to fly.
Poked that one just foul.
Pretty good bat speed on that one, though.
Yep. Still trying to figure out who his pitcher is. We've had everybody walk up to our table here. Sorry, guys, we don't have the answer. Pitch, high curveball, way high.
Doesn't have a good feel for that breaking ball right now. He's leaving them all up. When you're forced out of your primary off-speed pitch, you get a little bit fastball reliant. That's when guys start take advantage.
Curveball swing and a miss.
Or you just fire a great curveball and you're fine. Make that adjustment.
Olszewski steps back in. Fouls that one away. Right side of the ballpark.
Another good breaking ball that time. Tough with someone as long legs as Olszewski has to stay down within his swing. It's easy to kind of pop up out of your legs, and then your front shoulder pulls off, your back comes out of the zone.
That's fouled back to the screen. Gotta ask you, what do you like better, daytime baseball or nighttime? From a fan's point.
As a fan, I would say it always feels a little more intense under the lights. You know, feels like a big game like this. A lot of times in Chicago, when it's a night game, it starts to get pretty cold. But now that we're in the summertime, this is a beautiful day and a beautiful night.
Is a routine play there by Seaford, and he let it get past his glove. That's kind of lackadaisically moved over, and I don't know, he should have caught it.
Just should have caught it. Just took his eyes off of it, looked over at the runner at second base, see if he could turn it into a double play. The runner was a little late in breaking back, and he just took his eyes off the ball, and that is pretty killer. That's another key mistake here that might cost Buffalo a chance at.
Ricketts?
Might cost Buffalo a chance at coming back in this game.
So it's Tim Ricketts on the mound, number 40. Oh, Finn Ricketts, excuse me. So that's the end of the mystery. But coming out of the pen and men in the corners here, and an inning that you absolutely have to get out of, he's in trouble. Curveball for a strike. The pitch. Missed.
It's just a little inconsistent so far in this outing. Release points not been consistent. We've seen some curveballs high, and then we've seen some great curveballs, but right there, that's another fastball that he just loses behind him. His body's out in front of his arm.
That ball is popped up a mile high. Calling out there is out. Makes the catch. Here's the play at the plate and throws way off. That's a huge run there. Wow, we're throwing the ball around now. And it's a 3-0 lead. That was a big run.
It's a massive sac fly. How that time gets a little, you're trying to stay behind that fly ball as it comes to you so you have a running lead into your throw home. That time just touched too far forward. He has to fully stop his momentum and then try to start it again for the throw. And it's offline and late. And because it sailed high, the runner on first is able to advance to second.
Right. All this with 2 out. So Finn Ricketts comes in off of out of the bullpen and into the fire here. That pitch missed. Trying to look at Kinder, the catcher. He's trying to set up. That's a nice pitch there.
Very good pitch. Gaitan here, the 3-hitter. Trying to work the edge of the zone here. Don't want to leave one middle for him.
Only 3 hits for Erie Buffalo tonight. Right now they're down by 3. 3 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for the defending champ, Beecher Muskies. And a pitch, missed high. 3-1.
Above the zone that time. Erie Buffalo will have to try to come back in the 9th. Almost definitely against Schaefer to start with his 13 strikeouts so far in this game, although there is someone standing in the pen for the Muskies right now.
Nice curveball there for a strike. Once again, we're blocked off from the bullpen here on both ends. So we can't really see who's throwing. That ball is tapped. Third baseman has to charge and get it and throw him out. But they score a run. And after 6.5, it's a 3-0 Beecher lead. We're going to be right back for the bottom of the 7th inning here on WNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Leaf Fund Stadium here, Legion Field. Rick Johnson back with Houston, and we have a change in the outfield there, no?
Yeah, Mark Gaitan, the 3-hitter for Muskie, exits the game after his last at bat. They'll have a defensive replacement. Looks like number 2, Milburn, takes over in right field here for the bottom of the 7th as they look to finish off a masterpiece by Bryce Schaefer.
Schaefer's been unstoppable, 13 strikeouts. And he is, as you put it, carving up this Erie Buffalo squad. So they got their leadoff hitter. So Hawk are trying to get something going here. But now they're down 3-0.
Houck led off the game with a bunt single. Third baseman's playing back now. Need multiple base runners here to try to come back.
Curveball, slow sweeper. And it's a strike. Just 3 hits for Erie Buffalo, but more importantly, 3 errors. Schaefer gets his sign. That's low for a ball.
Holds up on that one. Schaefer's thrown a lot of pitches. Looks like he might be a little bit tired, but you know he has no interest in leaving this game. He wants that complete game shutout here.
Absolutely. Pitch just missed with that curve.
That one might have been there, but makes it 2-1 now. Those borderline calls.
There's a curveball that missed inside.
Arms dragging a little bit here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's a chance to strike if you're Erie Buffalo. You got to get someone on to get going here.
That's right.
Schaefer gets a sign. That just buries one down Broadway.
Still has the fastball.
Wow.
Even after throwing over 100 pitches here tonight, over his 6+ innings of work, that's fastball still above 80 right now. Still tough to catch up to. Still up mid-80s.
Might come right back at him again. Curveball, and he fouls it away. Stay alive. 3-2 count.
Way out in front on that curveball. Trying to be on time for the fastball. Tough to keep balance on that.
Might throw him another one. He did. He missed low. So there's the runner. And some life here for this Erie Buffalo squad.
It's big. That's a big first base runner there for Hauk. Now the Muskies manager, coach, Coach Fred Lesage, walking out to the mound, take the ball away from Bryce Schaefer. But what an outing he had. 6 innings and 13 strikeouts.
Tremendous job. Bryce Schaefer, listen to the crowd. Give him a nice hand as he walks off the field. What a job by Schaefer. Getting it done. We're going to take a quick break. And we'll be right back here on WNYAthletics.com.
Logistics Plus is a global transportation provider headquartered in Erie, PA with locations worldwide, including right here in Western New York. Logistics Plus is consistently recognized as a fast-growing transportation and logistics company, great supply chain partner, top freight broker, leading project cargo manager, and a great place to work. With a strong passion for excellence, our 500-plus employees put the plus in logistics.
For an efficient, personal approach for all of your transportation needs. More information about our Buffalo office is available at logisticsplus.com/Buffalo.
Do you insure a lot of businesses?
Yes, we do.
How about restaurants?
We got a bunch.
Do you cover property damage?
Yes, we do.
How about my equipment?
Covered.
How about sewer backup?
We got it.
What if my cook gets hurt?
You're covered.
Foodborne illnesses?
Covered.
What if my party tent goes down?
Covered under property damage.
And you say this is all under one policy?
One policy.
When do I pay?
Once a month.
Just one time?
Just one.
Is there anything you don't cover?
What's your record for consecutive questions asked?
31.
Tables. We don't do tables.
Gotta love Buffalo.
For more information, visit www.paulwolfagency.com.
All right, back live here, and we have a pitching change in for Beecher. Number 45, and that is Zach Millsap.
Zach Millsap in here to collect the save, he hopes, against the Erie Buffalo. Fastball slider mix for Millsap. He is following up an excellent outing from the starter Bryce Schaefer. He'll be facing Kowalski, Seifert, and McTeague, the 2, 3, and 4 hitters for the Erie Buffalo. Hauk led off the inning with a leadoff walk to get the action started. Buffalo are chasing 3 here, so you still need another base runner before you can bring the tying run to the plate.
So finishing up his warm-up pitches here for the defending champion Beecher Muskies. Turned into a beautiful night after a gorgeous day here in Wheaton, Illinois. It's more great weather on tap for tomorrow, mid-80s. Hopefully the winds will be down a little bit there. I was 15 miles an hour earlier today.
Number 5, Jordan Kowalski.
So Kowalski will step in here against Millsap. And the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Good lively fastball there to start that at bat. Kowalski. Touch behind.
There's in at the catcher to pitch. Missed that outside. But you're right earlier, Noah. That's Marty Coyle calling a great game tonight for Bryce Schaefer.
That's right. Mixed pitches really well. Did a great job blocking. Good job receiving, getting those calls on the edges. And he's hit well, too.
That's a little, excuse me, tap down the first base line that sported foul. That was a good call, I thought.
Yeah, just barely goes foul. Kind of a break for Beecher there. First baseman misplays that ball. If he touches that in fair territory, that's probably ends up being an error, and Kowalski reaches first.
So 1 run really here means nothing, so they're not going to start him over there. They're going to have to do it with the wood bats here. The NABF started out in 1982, all wood bat league. Pitch, swing and a miss. Struck him out anyway. And that's one for Millsap.
Millsap's got pretty good fastball. Velo of his own. Once again, sitting probably in those mid-80s here, maybe even a touch higher. It's tough to catch up to. And so Seifert coming down to him with only 1 base runner and 1 out, chasing 3.
Seifert, a huge error last inning. Over at short. Swings it at a low fastball for a strike.
We talked about earlier, when you make an error, sometimes your next at bat, you're really trying to make up for it with a huge swing. Pitchers can take advantage of that. Your extra aggressiveness, throw one out of the zone, get you to chase.
That one was low. Nice stop there by Coyle. With a runner on first. Millsap looks in. The pitch. Strike on the outside corner. He buried that one.
It's a great pitch right on the edge. Once again, the Buffalo hitter down 2 strikes. They've been behind in a lot of at-bats here in this one.
And the pitch. Missed outside. Whoa. That had some movement on it.
Yeah. Putt action to that one. Got a ball off the plate there. It's a good layoff from Seifert.
Staring in. Millsap now fires, and that's poked foul.
Right about in the same spot as the last one, but fights it off. Stays alive. Don't want to go down looking here.
And the pitch. Just outside.
It's a great job there. A lot of times when you get a guy to swing at one just off the plate, then you try to expand one more ball off the plate. Just keep getting him to go farther and farther out. Seifert not willing to budge, though, and forces this to a full count.
And the pitch hit on the ground. McHugh, the 4th, and the double kill right there. The twin kill that kills the game. Well, it ends it. And it's a shutout win for the Beecher Muskies here to get it done in fine fashion. 3-0 over Erie Buffalo. Schaefer gets the win. Millsap gets the save. And that was a heck of a ball game.
It's a great
Back
game
tomorrow,
all
four
around.
games with
Great
the
pitching
NABF World
performances
Series
from
here
both
at Lee Pfund
Schaefer
Stadium. Thank
and
you, Henry.
Newman for both sides. It's a great start to the Beecher Muskies' quest to repeat as champions here on a beautiful night of baseball.
I want to thank Mike Goodberry for producing and our cameraman here tonight as well. Noah Houston, tremendous job, Noah. I'm Mark Johnson, and we're going to break this off, and we'll send it back to control, I guess. And we'll be here tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Take care, everybody.